Kia ora, good morning, hello, and welcome back. I am, be fair to say, pretty excited to be here this morning, bringing you some hopefully top tier Humankind gameplay. As you can see, here I am in the flesh, looking a little bit creepy. I'm not sure these shadows on my face do me justice, but here I am. And for those of you who asked, there is a link in the description where you can download me on the Humankind Games Together website or whatever, and chuck me into your game if you want this creepy looking dude. But anyway, more importantly, today we're celebrating 5,000 subscribers on the channel, which I'll probably talk about this later, so I won't ramble too much at the start, but I do just want to obviously say, firstly, holy, that's incredible. I didn't think that would happen this year, let alone this month, so thank you so much. Let's play some Humankind. So I've got two plans for this video, if you're watching the video, and live stream if you're watching me live. And a very warm hello to Gareth, to Torink, to Tanvir, to me, Frosty, to Rutra, to Pilot, to It's Captain Silver Olive. Great to see all of you here this morning. And Octopus joins the chat. Good morning, or good night, Octopus? Thank you for coming. Okay, let's jump straight in. So, I'm gonna start, I've got two plans for this live stream. First and foremost, I'd like to start a new game on normal speed, normal world, normal difficulty, abnormal looking me. But also, those of you who have seen the last stream will remember that the last time I played the game on the channel, I played a Blitz game, and we made it to the end of the game. We unfortunately didn't quite sort of specialize and sort of gamify the yields enough to actually get to the nukes, but I think it's possible, so I'd like to revisit it down the line. But for now, I think we'll start this new game, play it, see if we can get either some insane yields. I'd like to try and specialize my cities a bit more, because I think there's a lot of value in that. I also want to play the Neolithic era, this era, properly. I think I finally understand it. Gareth Davies, my name and your accent is amazing. I'm sure it's not. Okay, anyway, here we go. Let's see what we've been given. I'm playing as a teal colour today, which I really like. Hi Game Kick, hi, first time seeing one of your live streams. Ha, wicked. Hey, welcome along, my man. So, first and foremost, we need discoveries, we need high ground, but we also need to cover ground. So, I think maybe if we just... Yes, brilliant. Let's just beeline straight for the scientific curiosity. 3 science and 5 influence. That'll let us pop down a territory almost immediately, which is quite good. But of course we need food, right? Because these tribes people, in case you missed my video, which you may have, these tribes people breed. They are nomadic units. They are special units that gather food as they hunt and kill and do all sorts of things. So, we want to try and find some food discoveries if we can. Like this one here. Unfortunately, it's not D's nuts, but we're going to grab it next turn nonetheless. Thunderbolt, hi, I'm new to the game and I want to be aggressive and take over. Others says, what would you recommend? That is... Ooh, I just got to achieve. That is quite a loaded question. I would recommend... I think my core advice remains. You need to land grab as fast as you can, otherwise you'll be left behind. So you want to make sure that you prioritize influence, you prioritize breeding these people, spreading them about. The next thing that you probably want to do is there are quite a few things. Let's cover it off as we go through. But the most important thing that you want to do is grab as many territories as you can and get to the first proper era, the ancient era, as quickly as you can, so that you can get the culture that you want. You might even want to pick a militaristic culture. I can strongly recommend going Huns, Mongols in era 2 and 3, but in the first era, as Rutra mentions in the comments, the Harappans are stupidly powerful. Their food is just insane, and if you set your empire up right with lots of food, you will feed your people and eventually win just by pure numbers, because you have to remember that in Humankind, military units are population. So if you don't have the population to support them and build them, you're not going to be able to do it, right? The true way to explore the Neolithic is to auto-explore. The AI will beeline the tech goodie even without seeing it. Oh my goodness. The gamification is insane. We've got our first event. We can get reduced domestication costs or +2 food on city or outpost. We'll go with that. And then we'll separate, as I mentioned in my video yesterday, we'll separate out these dudes so they can start doing separate things. And I reckon, let's put down an outpost straight away. This, by the way, looks like a really interesting map. I've never started in one that's had so much ocean so soon. Like this, I'm sure the island continues up. Oh my goodness, it does. Okay, we're right at the bottom of the world. I should be used to this living in New Zealand, yet somehow, no. Okay, do we have any spots that are even half by decent here? Oh, yes and no. There are some +9/+9s. Ooh. Actually, that +8/+12 would get the outpost established really quickly. I might grab a +8/+12. I think that's about as good as we're going to get. So let's plop it down. 8/12. Wabamo. We'll do that next turn. Brilliant. The medieval era is the one which lasts the longest, in my opinion. What do you think about Rome? I actually haven't tried Rome yet. I would love to try them, but I haven't. And I can't remember their uniques off the top of my head. So I couldn't comment on them too much. I feel like there's pacing issues as I beat the AI in normal speed. I think there are some pacing issues to work through as well. Oh, I didn't listen to my own advice. However, actually, let's just go for the food. Yes. More! Of course, we're probably going to complete these growth stars before we complete the knowledge stars. In the Neolithic era, there are basically 3 things you need to do. You need to find food, find science, and destroy animals. And it doesn't have to be in that order. Here's our first territory, and it's only going to take 3 turns because our production is super high. That's great. We don't quite have the super high food, but I'm not too worried about that. In my current game, I thankfully got a whole continent to myself. AI still managing to get double the era stars on me on town difficulty. And it's really interesting that you bring that up, George, because there's a lot of difference in opinion, I think. Is the AI useless, or is the AI fundamentally overpowered? I've heard people say very different things. In my opinion, there are some pacing issues to do with the game's speeds. And then in terms of the actual AI itself, I think it's very good at earning era stars, and not so good at deciding when to fight. Oh, there's another... Oh my goodness, look at all these food discoveries. We're going to be away laughing. Fantastic. Yeah, so that's my early thoughts on the AI. I'm still sort of norming and storming and forming them a bit, but that's where I'm at right now. Hey, here we go. We're going to need another person, but we're going to pick one up from D's nuts on the way through. Actually, D's are berries, so I take that back. This game looks so much better than Civ 6, says Gareth. I've been watching you play over the past couple of days, debating on buying it. Oh, wicked. Well, I have a link you can buy it through. Hoi, hoi, hoi. I do have a link you can buy it through Steam, if you would like to. However, you can also... trial it, basically, on Xbox Game Pass, right? So if you're ever like, oh, I kind of want to buy this, but I'm not sure, you can grab Xbox Game Xbox Game Pass, and then trial it for a month, right? Literally $1, Xbox Game Pass PC, play Humankind for a month, see if you like it. That's what I would recommend. Even though I have a link that you can buy it through, I'm like not interested in trying to shill that in any way, shape, or form. Absolutely try it through Game Pass if you're on the fence. By far and away the most cost-effective way to do it. Would strongly recommend. Not the expert. G'day mate, your channel is booming, very proud. Well, not the expert. I'm really thrilled to see you in the chat. It's nice to see you again. Oh, that last stream. Since that last stream, you're right, actually, the channel has exploded. Of course, this is largely thanks to Humankind's release. So I'm really hesitant to celebrate. Firstly, it's very humbling. And so I just get like knocked back. I'm like, wow, why do these people ever want to spend any time with me? But then secondly, once I get past that, I have to sort of like temper my expectations. Because I know that this growth won't last, right? This is humankind hype growth. So, but either way, it's very exciting. You're right. It's very exciting. About to win a game of Civ 5 as I'm watching this. Oh, you go, Elvin. Go, you beautiful man, you. Beautiful person, you. That is fantastic. Hope you don't have a hangover from all the pizza. Mate, my stomach is still full. I haven't eaten in a week because I had, a pizza, I had chips, I had garlic bread. I actually wanted to share a photo of, I was like, I'm going to post a photo so that these guys can know that I actually did the thing. But by the time I remembered to take it, it was a half empty, it wasn't even that. It was like a completely empty pizza box with one slice of this pathetic looking pizza. Don't worry, we'll stay here after the hype. Oh, no name. Of course you will. The man, the myth, the legend. Hey, Pulseface, thanks for subscribing. Thanks for the sub. Okay, we've got our 2 tribes people here. Let's fan them out. Because we're not finding a lot to hunt, so we might as well separate them, especially this new dude. Oh, no, I do not want to fight you. Or do I? We've got the low ground, but we have the numbers. Ah, no we don't. Okay, let's just monitor that situation and grab these nuts. These berries, rather. And hopefully... yes, get another person. Let's settle this outpost as well, shall we? I think we should. Otherwise I'm going to fall behind. We've got 10 influence. So, oh my... Wow. This is like the most bountiful planet in the world. If I turn on yield icons as well, you can see there's some fairly tasty coastal water here. So we could go for a fun coastal settlement. I like that a lot. Okay, looks like we're not fighting. So let's continue exploring. Yes, finally. These nuts are mine. And... okay, they've settled there, so we need to get a move on in a big way. We might even... ooh, they are strong. Have they got... are you okay, well, it looks like we're not getting the Harappans. Do you want to know why? Because the AI literally goes for them every time. Every time. When I made my video about... fun behind the scenes. When I made my video about the Harappans, I had to re-roll I Shoot You Not 6 times, and on the 6th time, I had to make it so there was only one AI opponent. And then I had to re-roll again because they chose the Harappans. Looks like we're not going to get to do the Harappans strat this game, which is pretty unfortunate. Because I do believe they're the best. However, they're not the only one. Let's continue to grab all these discoveries before we advance the era. The era advancement, of course, won't happen until the next turn anyway. So we might as well. We need to settle the territories next to this one, first and foremost, which probably means here. So this dude can actually jump there instantly. Hold the phone. We don't have organized warfare, and we've accidentally stumbled into... a little bit of a border skirmish here that I'm not super keen in taking part on. So I might just retreat out of that bad boy. Unfortunate. Hey, but let's grab these while we're here. 1, 2. This guy's just going to run and grab them both. No shites are given. And... I need territory fast. I'm getting very concerned about the Harappans right on my border. Harappans nerf when? Good question. Harappan OP, even the AI agrees. You're right, Rutra, they do. The AI knows it. They really jump all over them. They absolutely jump all over them. Let's send this guy actually back this way. Yes, I have in my era start. We're actually 1 curiosity away from getting the knowledge star. I wouldn't usually prioritize that, but... man, if that was a knowledge star, we could have almost got that legacy trait. I'm just going to try one more turn to see if I can get the 10 knowledge stars here. It's generally not a good idea, but seeing as we've already lost the Harappans, we don't have much more to lose. Can you please stop chasing me down, you absolute madman? So let's just see. See how we go. Maybe if I wander somewhere new, we might be able to just quickly find... oh! Ask and you shall receive. Brilliant. So we're going to complete the curiosities, which is absolutely wicked. This will also unlock the Neolithic Legacy trait. Not an easy thing to do. Not an easy thing to do. If you're playing on early difficulties, you'll never get it. GG, you win the game? Is that it? Is that just GG? Nah, Rutra, you reckon? We're done. We've got the Legacy trait. Fantastic. Hey, that is awesome. I haven't got that before, because I usually play on difficulties that are too quick, right? Wicked, awesome. Okay, let's enact that right now. But before then... Oh, no, literally here it is. So, wow, this is awesome. So, we completed, as you can see, the curiosities. I managed to find enough in the Neolithic era. And so now we've got the special event, which you can only get if you complete those curiosities. It's called a Tribe's Legacy, and basically, much like any other cultural legacy trait, we will keep this for the rest of the game, right? Just as the Harappans give you extra food for the rest of the game, in this case, we can get either +1 food for population, +1 science per population, or +1 industry per population forever. My feeling is that all of these are insane, and I don't actually know which one the community believes to be the best. What do you think in chat? I would love to see it. High Game Kick reckons science OP. I lean toward either food or science. +1 food per population. How useful is that? Actually, that's not very useful. Well, it's good. It's good, but actually, yeah, I think it has to be storytellers, right? It has to be. Plant lore is interesting because, okay, so in the early game I have these small cities. Of course, these all scale the same, but so I start small, I grow larger. This will help with growth, and generally, of course, if you help with growth, you get more of everything. So in general, I lean towards that, but then I feel like +1 science is much better than +1 food, right? Oh, we're really torn. We're really torn. I changed my name to Jumbo lol. I don't know what your name used to be, but I love it. I love it. +1 food to make up for the Harappans. Yeah. I'm gonna do it. Because food equals science. That's my thinking. But to those of you who called for science in the chat, I totally agree. And I think that would nearly be just as strong. Our side is still weaker here. We need to retreat and group up. And then we can take down these pesky Harappans. So let's merge these units. No. Okay, that's fine. Next turn, we need to put these outposts down. But let's advance through anyway. We've missed out on a couple of cultures by waiting around, but I'm not too worried. We can get -4 food, but +2 combat strength on our units. No. Extra food. Great. Domesticate. Let's go for the +5 food for 10 turns. That's a whomper of an ability. Good stuff. Oh, this unit can actually still... Oh, I need to advance. I actually didn't click advance era. Oh, what a noob move. He's such a noob. Why does he do this? Ooh. Actually, this spot right here is not terrible, and it's on the other side of these mountains, so we're protected geographically from the dangerous Harappans, who are still kicking me in the face. Leave me be, you madmen. Once we upgrade these nomads to scouts, we should be a little bit stronger against them, right? You missed the old one, Pablo? I feel ya. We've got low pop anyway. Pulse. Would have been a big mood, wouldn't it? Okay, quickly, let's advance this era. So, who are we going? Unfortunately, we've lost... we've lost these beautiful boys. Okay, not the end of the world, though. Let's see who else we can pick up. I've never played the Nubians. Are they good? Hello, MFX Media. Good to see you. I know that the Egyptians are fantastic in terms of production. I know that the Babylonians are great as well. Surely we go Babylon, right? Noob Pixel. Leno, what was your comment? Unique building in the game, +1 science per population multiplied by 3 per district. Yeah. No, I haven't seen Bo's video. What's the deal, MFX? Let's go Babylonians. That way we're straddling that difficult balance between food and science, because we're going to need to prioritize science this time. Connect up these boys and end that turn. The challenges of blah blah blah. Welcome to the ancient era. At turn 15 scouts. It said all scouts to auto-explore and they find goodies. Someone else just mentioned that in the chat. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Really? The AI is too smart? That's pretty funny. That's pretty funny. I'm actually working on a video at the moment about the AI and like what I've learned about it. So I'm going to make a note of that now. AI auto-explore too smart. I'll add that in. I'll add that in. Thank you so much for pointing that out to me. Hey, look, we can actually nearly win this battle somehow. Oh, because this unit is weak. Alright, let's do the old manual battle. And see what we can do. And we'll just let them come to us, right? We'll just defend our flag. And then hopefully they'll run at us. They just gave up their high ground. See what I mean? Do you see what I mean? I don't think they quite understand. I just absolutely jebaited them. And if we'd auto-resolved that, we may have lost. But thanks to the AI being jebaited and a little bit foolish, we've managed to secure that victory. Easy mode. Easy mode. Let's quickly claim a territory. We need to claim these border territories. What have we actually got here? This one is still unowned. Okay, looks like they're walking that way. Cool, we got that victory, good stuff. Can you come back and... We'll probably claim this territory at some point. We've just fought for it, so we might as well. So let's just position him in the middle. And let's get our first city. So, our astronomy house. +3 science per adjacent farmer's quarter. On a city or outpost, +1 food per researcher, +1 science per researcher, and an additional research slot. Okay, that's pretty good. What's our future placement going to even look like here? Interesting. I think we'll start maybe... I'm going to want to ideally cluster some stuff around this. +3 science per adjacent farmer's quarter. Just want to try and get as many adjacent to it as we can. So perhaps farmer's quarter here, science one here, and then bam, 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 all the way around. Or we could go for a lower adjacency, but I feel like this is probably the best first play. A shame to lose some production when we could build it there and not lose any. Ooh, alternative play. We could build up this area, right? Put it there. It's only 3 adjacencies. Let's not do that. Let's put one there. Not the best first one, but it will hopefully build better ones later. And then, in terms of resources, I think I'll go for horses first. Feels like a good move. The Olmecs, Christian. Hey, I haven't really looked into them much either. Nubians are powerful if you get many luxuries. A good call, Touring. A very good call. Very good call indeed. Sure, we'll trade luxuries with you. That seems fine. Got a little bit of war support building up on them as well, which is always a good thing. We need a whopper of an influence, which is going to take us a few turns to get. That's worrying. Our affinity can set cities into collective minds mode. All industry and money are converted into science. The mode lasts 5 turns. Holy moly, that's got some wonderful scaling opportunities. Ah, love to see it. Okay, you just hold in place for a minute. We've got the Nubians have entered the game as well. The last AI has chosen their culture. I think we'll want to split these dudes. And keep one down there to claim that territory and move the other one up to claim this territory. And we'll try and just sort of push in against... Oh, look at that, mountaintop capital. That is pretty cool. We'll try and push in against these guys and see what we can do. Ooh, actually. What am I doing? These guys don't know where they're going. This one's already been claimed because that's ours. This one we will claim. So let's have a wee look. It's very mountainous. Oh, however, look at this. That is a juicy little plateau up there. We'll try and grab that. And then where are we going to want to settle here? There's like no food unless we go coastal. Maybe up... Oh, hello. There's actually no point sticking around down here. I've changed my mind. We're moving on! On Week's OP, you can grab so much land early on and tons of food on top. Oh, man. There's just so much to learn and test in this game. I love it. I absolutely love it. Hey, there's a whopper of a productive spot too. This guy's like, oh, we'll go settle there. Oh, what? Oh, sweet. And we'll pillage the sanctuary. Yeah, let's bring all the boys back together. The boys are back in town. Now, where are we gonna want this? Unfortunately, like it would sort of have been better here, but to get as much adjacency as possible, I'm probably going to be able to get, what, 1, 2, 3... If I put it there, I can get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 tiles around it. So that's absolutely going to be the place for our unique district, to try and maximize those adjacency bonuses. And then as I start putting these around it, it'll grow even more. So I'll plop another one of those down, because that's probably going to be my first few builds, right? Get our population, get a solid population going in the beautiful capital city of Babylon. And... thinking ahead... Oh, what's going on over here? Does another AI want to foolishly run at me? Let's do it. Let's manually resolve. And I'll just deploy on my flag. They're playing first. Where are they even? No one knows. Are they running away? I mean, I'm fine with that. Let's just defend. We'll literally just play out these 3 rounds, and if they don't run at us, battle over, who cares? Oh no, look, he's coming back. Go on! They do overpower me, so I'll probably lose this, unfortunately. Unless, is there somewhere... Let's defend again. I'll shoot the flag. Oh, but they went for me anyway. Oh my goodness. They just lost because of that. Jebaited them again. Yeah, right, Rutra? They're like, let's go to war. And then they just ran off, like, to go and get their bread, for their sandwiches for lunch or whatever. And then came back and decided to die then. Easy. Easy. However, they are land grabbing me in a way that makes me a little uncomfortable. So, let's quickly put down this in one turn there. And then we'll come back and get this. Wow, we got 40 influence as well. That's big news. And this outpost will be established in no time. Good stuff. Okay, next outpost up here. Right? 80 influence because it's far too close to their capital. And not really close enough to my territories. That's not the end of the world, though. Let's have a look at these borders. So we've got 1, and if we look at our society menu, you can see we are slightly dominant over them, which is a good way to be. What else can I see here? This territory. I really want this territory. And then maybe we, like, skip out over the ocean and try and find the new world, which is something I never do, but I think it's super powerful. River tiles are great for food and production. River tiles are just the best, aren't they, High Game Kick? Luke, this is normal game speed. A very normal game. Okay, 80 influence. We will get that soon, so let's make sure we do that. Let's move these dudes forward, see if we can get some visibility over what we're romping with. Hey, actually, this territory is unclaimed as well, right? Yeah, let's claim this one next. Let's just really focus hard on pinning them in as much as we possibly can. I'm going to jump up onto the high ground and take out a mammoth as well. I think we can... actually, let's manual resolve it. Why not? Why not? Yeah! Ideally, this unit would be here. So let's just defend for a turn. Look at that bad boy run absolutely rampant over me. Lucky it was a pretty solid defense. Good round, good attack. Can't fault you on that. Now let's move in for the sweep. Boom, boom. We're on level playing field now, which is what I like. Your territory is basically Brittany. Congrats on 5k. Thank you. That means a lot. Thanks so much. Mammoth go brr. A mood. Okay, let's take him. Easy money. New World is one of the most interesting things in this game. It is, isn't it, Terran Knight? It really is. You can turn it off in the settings, so which I really like as well, because in some ways you could view it as being kind of overpowered, right? Like there's one continent that no one spawns on ever. That can potentially lead to some issues, right? The first person who finds it does very well. But also, you know, you probably should be rewarded for exploring the sea. And I think that's a really clever way that the developers have tried to incentivize more engagement in the ocean, right? Because classically, and really throughout all of history, 4X games don't incentivize us to play in the sea. The sea sucks, frankly. And so I think it's a really clever way for them to just incentivize exploration and naval stuff a little bit more. I like it a lot. Very clever. Oh, the P word! Nice to see ya! Hi, Jumbo, just from by 5 AM. Woof. Early start, huh? Let's retreat out of this battle. We're too weak to take that. But we can ask for a grievance, which is pretty cool. We'll do that in a bit. For now, let's... Oh. Okay. Triggered. Maybe we head down here. No, we actually need to come through this way. War declaration. Okay, so they've just claimed this, which is super annoying. Super annoying. We just lost them to the... they just pipped us to the post with that one. But we will get this one. So let's bring all the military we can to try and stop them from bringing their stupid units in here. They're chasing me down, which you would expect. I think we might have to take the L here, because I don't want to lose another battle against them, frankly. Yeah, end that deployment. Yeah, we're just going to, sadly, have to take the L. Aww. Dun, 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 dun. Good question. Are there carriers in this game? Great question. Chat? It's a shame because naval combat's pretty fun. Yeah. Yeah, it is. But I think, you know, in part, like, the fact that they're trying to incentivize exploration and so on and so forth by adding that new world mechanic, I think that sort of does... I think that actually, it's more significant than what I'm giving it credit for. That really does incentivize the new world, right? Like, look at me. Here, stuck, crammed up against the most powerful culture in the game. What do? Well, I could potentially pop out here and find an island with another 5 territories on it, right? And then all of a sudden, this land grab doesn't matter, really. I think we connect this territory up to Babylon. Or, no. We use our 80 influence to establish this. Our border territory with the enemy. It's not the most fruitful of lands, it'd be fair to say. Have a look at these yields. We're looking at sort of +4s, +6s. Pretty garbage. We don't want to build right on the border either, because we need space to grow. So what is probably going to happen here is I'm going to go for like maybe a +14, +10. 7 and 7 is not usually what I'd go for, but we actually have some really nice coastal tiles. So potentially we can get our food from the coast in future, which means I reckon we actually sort of focus a bit more on productiveness. Let's go here, actually. A nice balance. A nice balance and a new outpost, and we will use this one to explore the ocean, because, look, here, you can see it. A little bit of land, peeking, teasing me. Absolutely teasing me. There are indeed carriers. Good stuff. I haven't played with them myself. And games like Civ carriers, according to my friends, are worthless. But yeah, it's tricky, right? I haven't used them, largely because Yamos is right. There is a somewhat of a lack of strategic resources in Humankind at the minute. And I think that they'll fix that fairly easily, right? Like, that's not a game-breaking thing. But it does mean that some of the later game units, like the carrier, are difficult to build. And that's a shame, because then that's throttling a lot of other gameplay mechanics in the process as well, right? So it is a shame, but an easy fix. Heck, an easy fix for modders as well, right? An easy fix for modders as well. Once we have that support. Hey. I think there's another territory. Right, what's up next? Let's go city defense, and then in the beautiful Babylon is producing these things incredulously slowly. Let's buy that out, and then I think we'll actually need to do this infrastructure project first, because we're just a little bit socially weak. And also what would help with that would be a second city. I'm tempted to make this outpost my second city. That's why I've held off. Because then Wiesen can connect to Babylon. This one, they don't share a border. Okay, actually maybe new plan then. Wiesen and this one connect. We have a city in the north, and then we have this city in the south for Babylon. Yeah, that's okay. That's probably going to be the play. Unfortunately, these two are, neither of them are super high on food, but it should be okay. I'm on the largest map. There's about 5. They do seem to be centered around the poles and cold environments, which might be intentional. I would say that probably is intentional, yeah. Oh, Alvin, congrats on winning that Civ 5 game. Jeff the Thunderman did a sub. Ah, thanks. I only get the notification if your subscriptions are public, I think, which is why you might subscribe but not show up. Can we get a round of applause for Alvin in the chat who just won their Civ 5 game, please? Thank you. Nice one, Alvin. I'm going to move through this way because I think there's actually some more territory we can sneakily claim here. And animal remains for more influence, which we so desperately need. If we swap over here to Babylon, we may even be able to... not yet. Oh, we can... I'm going to throw all my gold at that pottery workshop because I think... Who mentioned influence in the chat? You are right. Christian, you are right. So I'm going to spend that and get that sorted. Now that we're producing a lot of influence... we can get up to some extra madness. And also, influence is good. Again, another video that I want to make. There are so many that I want to make, but I also want to play live with you guys. It's a tricky balance. There aren't enough hours in the dang day, let me tell you. Another one I want to make is influence, because influence is a really, really fascinating mechanic in this game, and it has 3 significant areas that it impacts. It's a lot more complex than what you might think. 90 influence to take this. We're going to take this territory too. You bet your bottom dollar we are. Let's connect irrigation for that mighty growth and continue to explore with this unit. If we can grab this territory, we'll really be away laughing. And it will make me want to make this a city as well. I can also spend my influence here to start farming these resources, which is super powerful. I need as much influence as I can possibly get. Hope you can create a campaign of you on CK3. Hope you can create a campaign of you. Sorry, Lilac, I'm not quite sure what you mean. It's been a while since last time I won a Diplo victory as Venice. Yes, Jeff! We love Venetian victories here on this channel. I fully support that. Okay, let's just skip this turn. We got 2 more turns to wait. We also have some civics we could consider doing. +5 influence on the main plaza and some additional science. That's worth the spend. It buys itself back in 2 turns. Let's do it. Brilliant. And do we want legitimacy as well? This will reduce the outpost creation cost by a whopping 50%. Very powerful. Let's grab that as well. Those 2 civics are game changers for early game settlement. I'm a little bit gutted that I didn't get them a bit sooner, but it is what it is. How much influence do I need? 70 now to claim this one. All good. We've barely even slowed ourselves down. What game speed? This is on normal. This is just a normal game. Last time I did anything with Civ 5, I made a custom Civ. Oh, cool. Cool. When I start live streaming at 5 again after Humankind, I will I want to try out more custom stuff and get a little bit more creative with it. Oh, hello. Hello. Let's insta-resolve this one. Roll all over them, get out of my land, and finally teach the Harappans a lesson they deserve, right? Choose our religion. The age-old battle. Polytheism, shamanism. Do you reward pop or do you reward territories in the early game? Territories is better in the late game. Pop is better. I'm gonna go pop this time. Give it a whirl. And a 10-10. Really solid, by the way. If I can pick up a 10-10, I am away laughing. 10-10 outpost is super fantastic. And we've forward settled their capital in a major way. And I'm pretty happy with the number of territories we've grabbed here on the mainland now. 5, I mean, ideally, of course, I'd have more, but 5 is pretty good. And then if we set our sights on this little tease of an island, we might be able to get there as well. And get some more. Okay, do we want more stability? Doesn't matter. More faith? Maybe. Plus science? Abso-freaking-lutely. Let's do that. And yeah, we're plodding away on that growth. That's all good. Wondering if I drop some gold to increase my industry for a bit. Let's do that. That's going to really improve how quickly we can get these districts online. Speaking of getting things online, I think you will want to be a city. That might be our next move. Might be our next move with our influence. We'll see how we go. I should probably explore the rest of my territory as well, right? Because it seems a bit daft to not do that. So let's have a look. Their capital is literally right there. Look at this. Open plains along flat land. Oh boy. Oh boy. I see swords. I see swords in my future. Nice. Enjoy your videos? Oh, thanks, Stage. I'm really glad that you enjoyed them. That means a lot. And I do appreciate when people like you say that. Because for everyone like you who says it, I can guarantee you there's someone who says the opposite. So it's really nice to hear and get that perspective. Thanks so much. Frisco food. Oh yeah. We are hungry, Black Flame. How much did I miss in the last 15 minutes? We've done pretty well at land grabbing. Picked up quite a few... Picked up about as much land as we can. Hey, thanks Patrick for the subscribe. You've made 30 mods for Civ 5. Amazing! Jeff! I'm so glad you're here. Ford Fort, literally 2 tiles away. Yes, Rutra, exactly what I was thinking. We get some fortifications here. Flat land. Oh, man. That is spicy meatball. Let's ransack this sanctuary. We may as well. I need to connect my resources as well. I'm very aware of that. There's just so much stuff that I want to do and so little time to do it. But we'll start with the sanctuary because that's a nice easy ransack for a little bit of gold. Babylon. Babylon, Babylon, Babylon. What next for Babylon? It's growing a bit slow. Also, connecting the horses is really good, though. I love connecting them up. I'm just going to do that first, and then let's get back to the game plan, which is absolutely growth all day, baby. And science, right? Growth and science at the same time. We'll keep filling that out, I think. Don't have enough gold to purchase that outright because I'm focusing on production here instead. Maybe we jump them... Should we just chuck them all into food? Just say see a production. It actually doesn't make a huge difference. So yeah, let's try that. Let's chuck this extra dude in food. Get them growing. Weezin. Let's attach Weezin and Babylon together as well. This will give us a whole load more people so that we can start building these things much quicker than we were doing them before. Taking a little bit of a stability hit, but really not that much. Really not that much. Got a few scientists now. I don't think we need this money, guys, so I'm going to chuck them into food. What's the difference that this scientist makes? Currently growing in 7 turns. Chuck him there growing in 4. Let's do that. In fact, I'm just going to yeet them all into food. 5 out of 5 farmers. Let's grow as fast as we can. Flintstones mod. Ah, amazing. Bronze working. It's got to be. Let's do it. I should probably keep exploring the rest of my territory. Unfortunately, this is the end. This is the end of the line. You can see our weird borders merge as one. How are we doing socially? Not well. Not well. Might need to pick up an aesthete culture at some point just to culture bomb our land. Otherwise, we're going to run into some social issues. It'd be fair to say. I will just peek around here just to see what's up. Oh, that's a nice territory. I respect that. Okay, speaking of our era stars, we need to start honing these down as well. The beautiful thing is, you get these little things here, so we can see, like, we're very close to our agrarian wands. We've superseded them. So let's get them. The scientific ones should come fairly naturally, particularly as we start to scale up. I'm back! Hey! Welcome back. Yeah, it is a shame that Civ 6 isn't a bit more open to modding, isn't it? Because there's a lot of potential there. I don't like the fact that there are 4 units on my border. We are strikingly short on units here, actually. Okay. We're just going to have to risk it for the biscuit, though. We don't have the resources to change that. What we can do, though, is get our second city online. And it will be here. Next turn. Lol. Carpentry, quick and easy. Quick tech, quick era star. Big money, big fun. Oh, boy. That is not ideal. Do I have reinforcements unlocked? No. We need organized warfare. We need this to be a city. And grab a scout rider. It's about the best I can do, unfortunately. This is ugly. They are literally attacking my outpost here. I wonder... Okay, here's a fun little experiment. If I leave the flag, will they destroy it, or will they continue to pursue me? This is interesting. Let's find out. So I'll end my deployment. You can see I'm vastly outnumbered. I'm going to lose this fight easily. They are just going to roll me. But what I was thinking was, if I could run to some high ground and shelter in place, there might have been a chance that I could have got through this. Unfortunately, they've played it very well. Yeah, they're very well played. They've absolutely pinned me in. We're going to have to just defend, I think, and just try and damage them as much as we can. This is unfortunately, we've lost. So let's see if we can at least try and weaken them, so that then the Horde is ready to strike with the War Stick, no name. You have at least 5,000 of us as your reinforcement, Jumbo. Oh, the power. Imagine. Yeah, this is really ugly. We're not even going to be able to take out a single unit, I fear. Oh, rip-a-roo. Rip-a-roo to these scouts. Ooh. They've absolutely overtaken me with just sheer volume, I think. Just sheer volume. Okay. New grievance available. Oh my goodness. I wonder if... Next turn we can attach it. So, let's wait and see what happens there. Let's also try and get some freaking military units online. Can't buy them out, but let's get an archer built here. We're just going to, unfortunately, have to drive the city into the ground and expend all of its population to try and build up a wee military force. Oh, look, they literally just ran in to hit me, and then now they're running away again. Love it. Love it. Okay, let's connect this up. Oh, is that gonna cost even more, is it? Nope. Boom. Let's do it. I'm not sure how stable... Yeah, this place is fairly unstable, it'd be fair to say. Hey, Tanvir, Octopus. Nice to see. You have copper in your capital. You can make some good lances. Good call. Good call. If you merge all your cities into one megacity, you can get away with building all your infrastructure at once. Yep. Yep, you can. You'll pay a steep stability price, but you definitely can. How is our stability, actually? It's actually all good. It's actually all good. I am starting to think it would be nice to have a bit more gold, but we'll continue on the growth thing. Let us definitely improve these resources, though. Where are you? Up there. +2. Nice. And get that one as well. Brilliant. And now over here, we have a nice little army forming. Let's position them up on this hill. Is that too game of me? Probably. Nah, it's probably alright. We could get them to chop down a forest while we're waiting. Yeah, why not, actually? No, oh, okay, no, there was a discovery there. I'll take it. I'll grab the discovery, but then quickly run back, because I don't want to get too close to those units in case they come and push me. At least, we'll at least need this archer online first, right? How long's he taking? 166 gold. Too long. But that's all good. We've got an event, which will hopefully help us. I can't afford the 80 gold at the minute. So I'm going to take the stability penalty, because I feel like that doesn't really matter. I get as many ranged units as I can. Save money to buy this game. Looks great. Civ 6 also fun kind of disappoints me. Jeff, I totally agree with all 3 of your comments. That's amazing. That is amazing. How far can you go, Jumbo? What do you mean, Tanvir? What do you mean? Maybe we could come back here and chop this forest. How fast is the game? I mean, it really depends on the speed, because and I know that's a bit of a cop-out answer to your question, but it really does. If you play on Blitz mode, the game is 75 turns. If you play on the slowest mode, it's something like, you know, what is it? Is it 900 turns? I want to say it's 900 turns. So there's definitely a pretty big disparity. You know, we're talking like 12x in terms of time difference from the quickest mode to the latest one. I feel like stability is too easy to maintain. It is, but if you fall behind on the influence, then you miss out. And you can start to be socially overrun, and then your empire can revolt. So it's easy to maintain, but if you lose it, you really lose it. So do take care. 600. Right, it's only 600. That's such a shame. It should be 900, right? I feel endless. Yeah. Right? Are you running on Blitz mode? No, this is normal game speed. Oh, which speed I'm on? Sorry. This is normal game speed. Uh-oh. Hold on. Osmosis event. Your civilization benefits from its proximity to others. Have a look at our social screen. Look at this. We are actually losing our sphere of influence over our own territories. That will hurt our stability. That's going to be painful in the long run, potentially. But for now, we'll stick with it. Gonna use the scout to chop out these units so that we can have a formidable defense force. Maybe even we just take this capital. I'm kind of thinking we go for like an early rush here to nip them in the bud. Many of you commented on my video about how powerful the Harappans are by saying that the best way to combat them is just to nip them in the bud early, and I tend to agree. Nip them in the bud? Does anyone even know what that means? Is that a me saying? It's probably just some weird me thing. I was like, why is he talking about nipping buds? Let's get forced labor, and then let's get writing, and then forced labor. Our archer's online. Good stuff. I think we'll need more where that came from, but we might as well keep chopping some forests. keep adding to this city's production. And I think we will just keep going with the military units. Here is our unique anti-cavalry. It's also a guardian, so it's stronger when standing on a friendly district. That will combo really nicely with the fact that we're going to put some forts here and really forward settle them. Speaking of, actually, maybe I should do one of those. Where exactly do I want it? Probably the most accessible spot is there. So we'll put one there, maybe one there as well. Get a couple of forts online, see what we can do. Maybe we can take this capital early. So having another culture influence your city makes you lose stability. In the long run, yeah. Think about it kind of like ideologies in civilization is a really similar way to think about this society overview at a simple level. The last era is the contemporary era, and there are some sort of semi-futuristic cultures and stuff there. Yeah, like you can get your sort of XCOM squad kind of thing, Tanvir. Culture is a key part of social psychology, which uses science to understand the mind. Totally. Scale and potential of this game with armies of 10 units. I agree, Daniel. The scale and the potential is just fantastic. It is really fantastic. We've got the leadership civic, which is a nice one. We can get some more. We can, at the cost of stability, get a little bit more influence, which is what we really desperately need. So let's enact a small council to lead our wonderful little empire. And 6 turns. It's very slow because this poor city is so small. We've also got some aggressive mercenaries who are rolling through onto this, who are literally ransacking this poor target. Wondering if we have the strength to take them down. We probably do, but I'd rather actually just let them do it, to be completely honest. Chopping woods in this game, by the way, not super great. Like, you can do better. Let's focus in on our infrastructure. +5 food per horse, +1 food on farmers' quarters per adjacent farmers' quarter. That infrastructure is massive. Also, +2 food per farmers. Both of these really big things. So let's chuck them on. Brilliant. We need that slave labor or whatever it's called as well. It's the United States, a culture you can pick at the later. You can most certainly play as the Americans. Yes, I believe the industrial or the early modern is where the Americans come about. Bummer, we're late to the 2 good wonders. That's not a great sign moving forward either. Andre, thanks for subscribing. Could evolve a city. It would save it from them. Hey, that is an interesting point. Yeah. I'm wondering if I want to use my last city cap to get a city up there, though. I'll investigate that now. Do I actually need to claim one of these right now? Does it matter? Actually, you know what? I'm not going to do it. I am not going to do it. Oh, no, I should. I should. Let's claim it. We'll make that influence back, right? Like, not the end of the world. Whose population is falling? Is it one of our weird outposts? Yeah, it is. Hey. Hey, why don't you attach? Do I want to expend 4 population for some animal barns? Absolutely not. Let's get philosophy. And I think we're looking pretty. Still only got 1 T connected, which is super unfortunate. Yes, I will. I'll talk about those wonders in a sec. Minus 10% food. No. Let's just pay the 20 gold and get the good consequences from that event, I think. Okay, let's head back through here. unfortunately. See what we can do. 1 turn for our unique. So we have a fairly strong unit. Let's position this army here. And we'll move through. Now that we've got 3, I think that's probably enough. So, yep, here we go. The absolutely most ludicrously put together army is ready to fight. Oh, the food here is just abysmal. Maybe we just wait for harbors, and that's how this city ends up getting its food. Right, that's probably it. 23 turns, absolutely not. Let's go production. Let's go production heavy. Get this as our industrial capital then. If that's the way you're going to play it, so be it. Babylon, how are we doing? Still growing slower than I would like, to be honest. But let's get this other very vital infrastructure in place. Get our food infrastructure online. And the world's most ridiculous army. How are we looking? Not good. Not good. Gosh darn it. Although I think if they entered a battle, I think we could probably take them manually. It's close enough. Let's try it. Our flag's in a really bad spot, which is going to let us down here, unfortunately. As is my deployment, quite frankly. But if we move that horseman there, this unit is incredibly good at defense. Let's... Do I want to block that off? I kind of do, actually. Let's try that deployment. See, we are taking almost no damage in this chokehold, and they're not going to be able to get through. Then, Archer, Ford, and fire at the enemy. This unit, which is fantastic at defense, I remind you, a Guardian, stronger when standing on a friendly district. Unfortunate, but it is very strong, nonetheless. So we'll defend, and then, unfortunately, this guy's a bit stuck. But that's fine, because it's literally just a scout rider. But you'll see they're taking more damage than we're taking, right? Pilot, gonna hit, have a good rest of the stream. See you, Pilot. Thanks so much for tuning in. Has anyone made Big Earth maps? Paraboom, not quite. There's one that's Australia that I'd really like to play, but I don't think we have like a full Earth experience. Good morning, Mr. Prozac Milkshake. Good morning. How wonderful. And again, let's just use these archers. So powerful. Ranged units, incredibly strong. Blocked behind this wall, this geographical wall that they just can't push through. 1 down. Who's next? 48 damage! My goodness. That is stupid. Can this unit take another hit? 29? It probably can. Grow your army. Absolutely, Tanvir. Absolutely. That's what we're doing. Ashley, thank you for subscribing. Pleasure to have you on board. Right, so I think this unit can probably stand here for 1 more hit from this thing. Yeah, it easily can. Well, it probably can. Do I risk it? Yes. And strike. Because this guy's going to be so weak. It's crossing a river. It's being fired at by this archer. I mean, they're really having a bad time. And we're absolutely using geography to our favor here in a major way. Now, I think it's probably about time that we start swapping these boys. Forced labor on Babylon. Oh, Paul Cosma! Thank you so much, Paul, and welcome along. Paul joining the channel as a member of the MIDI Pixels. That is so cool. Thank you, Paul. Yeah, you've been subscribed for ages, you cheater. Well, maybe not. Tanvir, I guess, thanks for subscribing. But Paul, crucially, thank you so much for becoming a channel member. I really appreciate that. Forced labor is really good for our production, but plus 10 food and land unit, mate, actually, let's do that. I don't usually do that, but that will help us grow and build some units. So once Babylon finishes... Maybe not even once Babylon finishes. We might just schedule one of these bad boys in place. Try and take advantage of that slightly increased production for a few turns. Yeah, I see you, Tanvir. I'm on to you. Era Star unlocked. Brilliant. We just need but one more. We're a little bit slow on our Era Stars. I'm hoping we'll be able to ramp up as we go through the game. I think the harbour is quite important for me here, so let's grab it. Equally though, a lot of these military techs may be needed. Yeah, I played that too riskily and lost my unit. That'll teach me. I was fairly certain it could survive another attack, but I was just greedy. Literally just greed let me down. It is what it is. It's alright, we'll just play the Huns and then infinitely breed our units, right? Where are they? Who am I even fighting? Hello? Earth to AI. Come in, AI. Okay. Let's chase them down. Make them pay for what they've done. Fire a volley with the archers. Beeline for the flag. That'll teach them. What are you going to do now, punk? Huh? For your family! They shout as they draw their bows and strike down these daft runners. Warriors, rather. Let's just defend on the flag. Oh, man. Why would you chase my archer there? I mean, fair enough. That's big damage. Let's step back over this side of the river and strike. And then clearly they don't care about their flag at all. So let's move. I actually wanted to move there, but that's fine. Whatever. If they go for my archer, I'm going to cry. I'm crying. Ah! These border skirmishes are driving me up the walls. We are fighting so hard over this territory. Here's a discovery. They ran off when they saw me, which was nice. It's... shoot. I think we might just have to concede that this one is not worth it. I do have a patron. I don't use it, and I'm going to update it. But yeah, I do have one. My preferred engagement is through the YouTube memberships, if you're interested in supporting me like that for whatever reason. But yes, I do have a Patreon, but it's like way out of date. Like its rewards are out of date. Yeah, I made it like a long time ago. So I do have one, but I need to sort of work on it a bit, shall we say.
So nice to hear.
And we're at war with them. For crying out loud. Okay. Lucky, as I mentioned at the start of the stream, we do have a backup save that is quite close to nukes. So if this one hits the fan, which it may just do, then we'll cheeky sneak out to that back one and no one will notice. Stability in favor of production. Absolutely. We're going to need all the production we can get at this point. Why does the AI always recommend feasts? Let me let you know a little secret, AI. Those feasts are absolute garbage town. Okay, who do we want? Who's going to be most beneficial here? Should we just go Celts and just try and see if we can go big growth and maybe get through this? Let's do it. Yes, you beautiful looking man, you. Alright. Huns! Romans! I'm gonna try the... oh. This is an absolute disaster. I can't believe how poorly this has gone. This is breaking my heart. Absolutely breaking my heart. This, by the way, this is the issue with falling behind. This is probably the core issue, actually, with falling behind on your societal influence. So, what we've got here is a civics osmosis event. This is a good learning experience. You pop out, you can see that the Harappans are actually... I'm actually about to convert this territory to mine, but at the moment, their social influence is heavily leaning on me. As a result, I'm getting this osmosis event, where it's like... it's sort of forcing me almost to revoke small council and enact the opposite civics decision. We won't spend influence to do it, and our ideological proximity to the Meier will increase. You can see our societies merging into one as their influence comes over me. So I can refuse it, and I'll take a massive stability penalty for 10 turns. 50. That is huge. That is huge. Or replace, right? You replace it, keep your stability, but you're forced into making these changes. And it's just not that enjoyable. Like that. So that's one of the key reasons why, I think, you want to try and keep your society in line. Yeah, I'm feeling like this is a bit of a hot mess at this point, right? This game is turning very quickly into a bit of a hot mess. Let me show you something else. I'm just going to quickly save it, so we can come back to it if we want. But those of you who joined me on the last stream may remember this save here. I've aptly called it Nuki. Come have a look at Nuki. Follow me over to Nuki. I hope you don't mind, viewers live. But follow me over to Nuki. I've got something to show you. Gotta go. I want to chat some more about custom civ mods I made. Message me on Steam. Cool. Sounds good. Yeah, I'd be really interested in picking some of those up, Jeff. Really interested. Now, I'm not sure how many people watching were in this stream, but let me bring you up to speed with where we're at. Oh, Hannah! Thank you so much for tuning in. Just stopping by for a sec. Gotta wake up, lol, but seriously proud of you. Aw, Hannah, that means so much. And you've been such a support to me and the channel over the last few weeks in particular, so I really appreciate that. Thank you. Okay, have a look at this save. This one is quite fun. So, oh yeah, that's right, I named these cities stupid thing. In this alternative world, we actually took over the Harappans. You'll see they're gone. Yeah, so nice of you to stop by on a sleepy, Friday night, question mark? Right. So, look at this. This is what happens when you do great things. So, in this game, I'm playing as the French. We're in the industrial era. Come back when my eyes are like, nope. And we've got big cities. And over here, at the very end of the stream, I discovered the new world, okay? So there was like a little bit of land, maybe if you look on the left of my screen, maybe about that big. And, oops, I didn't mean to start recording. Okay. And then I was like, okay, let's discover. And then it just kept going. And going. And going, and going, and going some more. This is the new world in this game. So let's have a look. Let's continue with this playthrough now. I'm going to have to bring myself up to speed on exactly where we're at. So let's use Humankind's AI to our advantage. If we open up this military panel in the top right, you can see I have 2 raiders stationed in the capital. I have a regiment of 4 exhausted units over here in the new world, and then one other little dude, for whatever reason, just mulling about. Let's send him to the new world. And if I go back here, what have we got? We've got our 2 raiders, because we played as the Huns and the Mongols, by the way. And they finally have a chance to kill you. But my body... what a banger. What a banger. Let me chuck... Yeah, let's bring these guys to the new world as well. These Mongol hordes. One of the few remaining Mongol hordes we have, actually. And this unit can explore. So, have a look at this. We're making big money, big gold. It's just ludicrous. I'm going to go collective minds, which is our cultural affinity. And it's an amazing one at that. It basically forces all of our money and production into science for 5 turns. That's huge. Let's see how rampant we can get our science to grow. I'm very keen to get to nukes. I just want to go to the moon and nuke people, and that's exactly what we're gonna do. Unfortunately, these territories aren't as well, specialized as I would like them to be. But, I mean, they're not terrible. Exhibition hall, what does this do? Counts as a research quarter. Very good. Okay. Let's get these online and built as well, as quickly as we possibly can. I reckon we spam out some more research quarters too. Look at this. Wonderful stuff. We'll buy that outright. We're flailing on stability a bit, so I'm going to use a commons quarter to pump that up. Chuck one down there and buy that outright, because again, look at my bank account. Just rolling. Oh. Lockheed. Lockheed, I'm so sorry. That probably doesn't mean a lot from some random dude on the internet, but I'm really sorry to hear that. You don't need to donate, my dude. You're all good. Don't you worry. You're all good. Okay, let us... Oh, don't do that to me! Oh, fine, you can donate. Down the bottom of the chat, there are 3 symbols. Custom emojis, show your support, and create a poll. Oh, you can't see the create a poll one, but I can. Oh, why you do me like that? Are you kidding me? I was distraught. I was emotionally distraught. Oh, big oof. Hey, which one was a joke? That's the real question. Which one was a joke? Was the bereavement a joke, or was the donation a joke? My goodness. You lunatic. That is how you donate. There's a super sticker, and I'm calling you out. Hey, you! Cut it out. Anyway, yeah, I'm giving myself super stickers. Talk about self... What? Why did I do it twice? I did not mean to do that twice. Okay, apparently I did it twice. Whatever. We got a shootload of influence as well. And look at all this infrastructure that I just haven't built. I'm so stupid. I'm just gonna buy all that infrastructure. Get a library. Like, look at all... I haven't even built the scientific... Going back to this game, even though I only played it a few days ago, I'm looking at it now, I'm like, what was I thinking? Like, actually, what was I thinking? It's maybe the last thing I ever watch. Hope it's good. Can people stop? Please don't emotionally trigger me. Yeah, might leave the death jokes in a separate place, I think. Probably a good rule of thumb moving forwards, I would say. I would say so, yeah. Look, I haven't even explored this land. Let's go. Show me all of it. Okay, Amsterdam. What are you doing? Everything. Here, again, see, I haven't even specialized these cities. I'm just, like, building everything I possibly can. I had no game plan. I clearly had absolutely no game plan. We got resources to connect in the new world as well. Amazing. We'll attach those for gold as well. Stability might be a splodge of an issue, but I'll chuck down a couple of districts, and that'll fortify that up nicely. And now, if we have a look at our tech tree, we're further ahead than we were before. We've got a wee way to go, but it's not terrible. And I'm going to beeline in on science now, and look, 1 turn, right? all of these techs one turn as my science is just exploding through the roof, especially with that collective minds. Yes, I did, Kingston. I did change it, yeah. No game plan. As a pre-2K sub, I see nothing new there. You've been around the block a few times, No Name. Yeah, there was no game plan in this game whatsoever. But it's turning out pretty well. J Surio? Who knows, Richard Kingston? Seems to pass too slow compared to errors. Yeah, Ben, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. It does feel a little bit weird sometimes. Woof, 33 science from that one. And 8 science from that one. Should I expend some pop to get it online? Absolutely. But we won't expend any more. We'll leave it at that. Actually, let's go full science, shall we? Let's just really see how quickly we can get to these. Give me technological subsidies, right? I want all the scientists in that city. And I want... This city is literally called Psi. So I think that probably makes sense that we go... that we go technological subsidies here too, and actually really fill it out. 11 scientists here in this city now. And it's still growing in a turn. The wonderful power of Psi. What a place to live. What a place to be. And in fact, it can even get more Psi going on. How's its Psi stability? It's going great too. Look at these yields. My goodness. Let's jump into the tech overview, actually. Okay, so we're now at 1,481 science per turn in the early modern era, and I think we can scale that up stupidly. So let's see how this goes. There's the reason why I can't play multiplayer, it forces disconnects. Are you playing on Xbox Game Pass? Because I've heard that playing it through Game Pass is particularly broken at the minute. So that could be a problem for you. You are, right, yeah. I've heard that for whatever reason, and this doesn't make any sense to me because it's literally the full game. So I don't understand why it's any different. But for some reason, that Xbox Game Pass must be something to do with Microsoft or whatever, isn't working as well in multiplayer. Game Pass is just a poor man's Steam. That's interesting you say that, because when I tried it, I had no real issues with it. Or at least, you know, nothing too crazy. Let's go movable typeface encyclopedia scientific method. We're really gonna focus now. I'm playing a proper game. I'm sweating. Call me Potato McBotheus inquisitively, because I'm gonna actually play a game properly. I'm gonna focus on proper yields. Big money, big fun. Plus 35 science, minus 30 gold, plus, or the opposite, or production. Let's go with that science.
The end of an ideology axis isn't extremist. Think of it as being focused, yes?
And speaking of, we can probably chuck some of these gold dudes and turn them into science dudes. So let's pump them all into science. Yes! All the science! And I've built... Oh, we can get +1 science per pop. That'll be plus 26. That's not bad. Let's grab that. Over here we are exploring and claiming the new world like there's absolutely no tomorrow. Call me the conquistadors because I'm nabbing all of this garbage. Holy moly, 26 food. Slow me down. I don't like the lack of production, but that food is absurd. I think we do it, and then we'll attach it to something else. I'd like to create a mega city in the new world. Mega Amsterdam. To do that, though, I'm going to need to start focusing on stability a bit more, probs. So, let's do that. Let's get a couple of those stability districts down and bought. And we're going to try and create the mega new world. Let's do it. Let's rename this Mega New World. Not to be confused with the supermarket. Other supermarkets are available. Let's connect up these resources as well. Use our influence. We might as well. Shall I plant a forest too? Sure. When in doubt, plant a forest. And we're going to get a whole lot of influence from building a harbour, so let's do that too. Brilliant. And we should connect this up to Sai. Sure, let's do it. Let's connect this up to Sai. I'm going to try and get as many big mega cities as I can as well. Woof. Okay, Sai is not great. Sai is not a single farmer anymore. Let's change that. Let's give them a few farmers. Keep them growing. Growth is still important. And continue our way around the new world. Where will it end? No one knows. Literally no one knows. This is insane. Right, let's end that game. Is this game worth buying? Says Marco. I'm not really sure. You've heard the replayability is bad. Interesting, because I think you could potentially replay this in insane ways. Black Flame, not happy that I ditched some scientists for growth. Megacity should be named Dublin. It's in Ireland. It is in Ireland. New Civic. Irreligion. Oh, that's a bad one. I think. Last time I did Irreligion, it did not work well for me. I'm just going to leave that. That Civic scares me a lot, and I don't quite know how to play it. Lame name. Why did I enable... Why is Collective Minds in that city? That was a misclick and a half if I've ever seen one. Okay, back to the new world. We've got upgrades aplenty. Cha-ching. That's good. Some pikemen. And let's keep sending them up this way. We've got more territories to explore, right? Yeah, we do. So let's do it. Let's actually just send the whole hunting party, though, I think. Rather than one unit. Probably don't need to send one guy out on his own here. We've got the resources. We may as well move together. And speaking of move together, move you around that way. Kerma the Frog. Kerma the Frog is a fairly interesting city. Again, I think we can plink a little bit off the top here. Get a few extra... Oh, no. Okay. Put you there. That's pretty good, I think. Maybe one more scientist. Maybe two more scientists. Maybe three more scientists. Yep, that's pretty good. I'm happy. And let's help those scientists the only way we know how. By building all of the scientific infrastructure we can. I do note that we need a little bit of stability here. Let's cue that weird festival up. Maybe also exploit a couple of resources while we're in the process. And wouldn't hurt to slap a commons quarter down just to keep that stability in line too. And we may as well follow it up with a couple of cheeky science districts, which will also need some additional stability. And that's a good spot for one. And then... That's good. Okay, Kerma the Frog, you're away laughing. Mega City, Mega New World City is an absolute banger of a city. Let's get all the science online and all of these outposts that are connected. Right? We need to just spam out these unique districts as far as we can. Tempted even to expel some population to get one online quicker. But we are growing relatively slowly, so let's not do that. Is there any hope in winning if you stay as a Neolithic tribe for way too long because cavemen are cool? To a certain extent, yes. I covered that a little bit in some of the comments on my video, my Neolithic era tutorial. But in general, no. It's probably more beneficial for you to advance and get the culture you want, as opposed to, you know, hanging around in that Neolithic era for too long. Yeah, you're right, Jessero. It is definitely the cheaper option, right? Gotta go take a shower? Hey, no problem. No problem. I don't want stinky subs. I'm just kidding. I want all the stinky subs. Sorry, I'm a freak. Okay, right. Hey, this is cool. Some rocky fields. This looks great. Let's establish another outpost here. I think we can get... Oh, yeah, look at these yields. 14 and 12. That looks good. What about these bad boys? They're just chomping at the bit to establish another outpost. I think we might go for a slightly foodier one here. 18 and 5. Looks fairly... Oh, actually, no, hold on that. No, okay, it's too late. It's done. Alright. The Mongol Horde has arrived just in time to do literally nothing. And just hang out at the Great Barrier Reef. I think we'll just station them there. And the pikemen can hang out with them too. We'll keep a little contingency force just in case something goes wrong. We've unlocked Encyclopedia, which gives us another very important piece of scientific infrastructure. +2 science on research quarters per adjacent research quarter and holy moly. What the heck? These infrastructures are in +10% science on city or outpost? Or +1% science per number of territories in your sphere of influence. I wonder which is better. So I'm unlikely to have allies, so let's assume that the Big Ben is just providing 10% science on cities. Statue of Liberty is providing 1% per number of territories. I do have quite a few territories. What do we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13-ish. Be +13%. I think probably we'll go with Big Ben's flat bonus. And maybe we can get an alliance as well and really milk it. That's probably what will push it over the edge. So I'm going to grab the old Big Benaroo. Shout out to Ben in the chat. I see you. I see you. Okay. And looks like we're nearly at the extent of the new world here. We've nearly made it. Let's, as per usual, attach all of these up to Mega New World, and then quickly work on trying to get Mega New World's stability up as fast as we can. Because we don't want to cause a revolt here, because I'm being a little bit, shall we say, aggressive with my placement of these territories. So let's try and get a bit of stability. There's a +12, which is pretty good. Although that's a better +12, so let's get that. And maybe another one as well. +7, +7. It will turn into a +12 actually. So that's probably a reasonable location too. Oh, and I can actually use some of my special abilities as well. Although it looks like I can only use... Oh, hold on. Go to the Mega New World. We can banish pop. Let's do Procession, right? Spend some money to increase stability by 10. Just to keep us in this sort of happy green zone while we massively expand the city that is placed in a really bad spot. Mega New World. All day, baby. And let's keep going. More territory? Oh my god. My expansionist stars are going to go absolutely nuts this era. What's the plan? Good question, Kingston. Good question. Oh, hey, Space Bunny. Nice to see you. The plan is big science, big nukes, big fun. We're getting nuclear weapons. And we're destroying the world. Would we like more stability on Mega New World? Actually, not a bad move. However, +35 science for 2 turns... Oh, actually, let's go with the stability because, and this is why. We're currently getting 2,180 science a turn. That's increased a lot. A lot. How hard is it to end a game with pollution? Really good question, Parker, and I can't answer that because I'm not entirely sure. I haven't entered a game with pollution yet, and I haven't really looked into those mechanics too much. But yeah, so I'm sorry, I'm not sure. The pollution mechanic is one that really interests me, though. So I'll certainly be exploring that a little bit more in the future. Harappa, what? How's your... Oh, the stability here is fantastic. Let's continue to get this scientific infrastructure online. I'm wondering also if we get like +1 stability per researchers as well. That'll really help us grow in a major way. In which case we can probably start working on Big Bajonga. And what does it give? It gives stability. It might actually be a good idea to place that in the new world. Right? We just need to plop it down next to a river. There must be a river somewhere in the new world. There it goes. Is that a good spot for it? You bet your backside it is. Let's get that online. And I don't want to put Sai onto it particularly, but I'm happy to put, say, Kerma de Frog. Maybe Lame Name. Let's put those two. So now all three of those cities will be helping to produce Big Ben in Mega New World, which is wonderful. Oh, Sai is actually doing nothing at the minute. Oh, nah, let's keep working on our districts. Woof. 27 science, not bad. And 27 science. Hey, that's not bad. I'm going to buy it outright just to really boost us up. We're still in the green with stability, which surprises me. So let's continue to exploit our science gain a bit more. See if I can swap some stability for some science somewhere meaningful. Those aren't particularly meaningful. These are +10 because it's next to those horses. Difficult though. Yeah, I'll allow it. We might be able to eventually get some adjacency in here. Maybe. It's a shame Gandhi isn't here. It is a shame, isn't it, Paul? It is a shame. What year is it? Can't you tell? It's 39,184 CE. Minus 20% on research quarter costs. Brilliant. Fertilization, a great one. And then Symposium, +5 science. That's kind of a weak one, but we'll probably still build it. Just, you know, in the name of science. It is the name of the game after all. I really hope there's more land to conquer down here. I really hope there is. Oh, looks like there isn't. But what a cool territory this is. I like that a lot. So I think we've discovered most of the new world, unless there's actually something buried in this abyss. We'll head there next. I wonder if old mate here might fancy having a wee explore too. Let's send him off into the ocean. Speaking of off into the ocean, can upgrade our quadreme. That's pretty cool. Now we've got a Karak. Oh my god, the pollution can damage you so much. I just hit level 1 and it gave me -10 food and -50 stability. Holy moly, Daniel. How did you get to that? Yes, the years do work differently. There are 2 options in the options menu. You can have 2 different calendars. I just have it on the default one. See you, Kingston. I think I have to go. I might be back. Bye. 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 What's going on here? Oh, I haven't established an outpost here. Well, don't mind if I do. Where is the best spot for me in terms of future expansion? I quite like these. These are pretty good. That's pretty good. I'll grab that. Okay, so maybe I should pay a little bit more attention to pollution then, Daniel, I think is the take home from that. I do believe if pollution destroys the world, the game ends too, which is a pretty fun mechanic. I like that a lot. It's going to take us 0 turns to research some of these ludicrous early techs, so let's get that online. And then I think we'll continue to push science while we can. I know that I don't have much of a standing army and I could get absolutely rolled, but I think it makes sense. +1 stability to population on all cities with mass vaccination. Feels topical. Population and -20% food on farmers, quarter industry. That's kind of confusingly worded. Oil would be nice to get. Where's our next big science one? Research Institute, 100 fame. Aluminium. Okay, so really it's sort of microbiology for the stability. We do have our unique unit there, so I'll shift click into that next. We'll run along the tech tree. Or actually, no, hold on, redo. We'll get microbiology first, then steam engine. Screw it. Just give me just do it. You got fame for it? Well, there you go, right? It didn't matter that my civilians were dying from pollution, because I was famous because of it. I love that. I love that a lot. Nanji desu ka? It was later than I expected. I've been streaming for a while. We're like 2 hours in. Holy moly. Trains are OP, get them soon. Okay, Jacob. I hear you. I feel you. How's Megacity doing, by the way, in terms of stability? Just okay. Which means, you know what that means, more science. But also, probably more stability is a good idea too, right? So let's get a bit of stability and influence over here. These are like not particularly useful spots for forts, but they're providing us with some good stuff, so we'll do it. Just waiting on Big Ben to complete. Might be worth actually putting everybody on Big Ben. Let's do it. How do you feel about that, Ben? Boom, boom, boom. Actually, that one does nothing, so we may as well leave that one out. This boat's like, yeah, of course I can sail through here. No, you cannot. Oh, it's our dude. Alright, we'll send him around. See what he's up to. And you know what? I think we might have to start exploring a little bit more of the world here. Pretty awesome. Alright, and I'm just going to quickly go and get a cup of coffee because I'm feeling the burn. I will swap you over to the Be Right Back, and this time I'll remember to change it when I get back. I'll be back in like 2 minutes, everybody. Don't go away. Hi, I'm back. Okay. Let's do a riot take over the means of production. Paul, people who use the phrase means of production, I like, because it suggests a love of history, in a way, I think. And I like that a lot. YouTube's like, there's something wrong with your stream. Is the stream all good? Oh! Live scene. Live scene. Gotta go. Oh, octopus. Okay. Guys and girls and non-binary pals. Nice, it rhymes. I like it. Enjoy the rest of the stream. Okay, well, thanks so much, Octopus. I really appreciate everything you do, and chats in the Discord, and being a member, and all sorts. Honestly, really cool. Thanks so much, and thanks for tuning in, and being part of the one of the 5,000 of us. I'll get emotional about that at the end of the stream. But I am incredibly grateful. Pollute the world while nuking it. Oh, Parker, the ultimate suggestion. The ultimate suggestion. Okay, let's crank straight back in. So, we do want to explore the new world. It looks like I did post a poll in the chat, by the way, I should mention, while I was in the bathroom. Don't worry, full sanitization was had. Let's attach that to Megacity. Poor Megacity. I'm just going to have to buy these commons, or buy a commons quarter in Megacity, just to ensure its stability doesn't, like, hopelessly flail. Maybe we'll produce that garrison as well. Awesome, Octopus. Thanks for tuning in. Bye. You are number 4,887, Cornish Fishing Game. I love that you know your number. That is so cool. Oh, that is so cool. And I really hope that one day you'll be like, wow, I was 4,800, and look, 20 years later, he's got 10,000 subs. I hope that happens, and in 20 years' time, you can reflect on being in the first 50%. I was surprised you can go to Mars. Oh, yeah. Okay. What territories have I not claimed? What territory remains unclaimed? Hey, hold the phone! I've completely ignored this island. Brilliant, let's roll. Send the pikemen over. These pikes are... Oh yeah, we need to send them this way, because I suspect there could even be another territory here. Artistic Expression is a pretty good civic. We can ditch... we can get more combats... Oh, actually, I don't need that at all, really, do I? We could go hard on combat strength. We could go hard on... Nah, I don't want either of those. Those are far too risky for me at the minute. While Megacity is a bit unstable, I'm not keen to pick up any risky social policies at this point. When I say risky, I mean like extreme, right? Like, it's like, you'll be at 100k by the end of the year. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I would love to get to 10k, but I feel like even that's a bit overly ambitious. But also at the end of the day, like, does the number super matter? I'm quite a numbersy person. Like, I get a lot of energy and motivation from the numbers. But of course, it's a real catch-22, right? Because anyone who shares that with me will know that when the numbers are bad, you lose a lot of energy from the numbers. So it's like, for me, something I have to sort of just like celebrate. And that's what these streams are for, right? To celebrate and be like, yay, look at us, we're so cool, we're doing a good thing. But also be really cautious about it, because it's a real catch-22. And it's also, like, you also can't get away from the numbers. They are everywhere. But to answer your comment, I don't think we'll be at 100k by the end of the year. Maybe in 10 years. Let's set a 10-year target. Pollution takes so long, says Daniel, unless you specifically charge towards it in the industrial area, it'll be hard to get. Do you think it needs to be buffed? Like, is it too weak? I mean, from what you've said in the chat, it's incredibly powerful when it comes about. Just got back from work, hoping I didn't miss the stream. It's your boy Wazza. Just finished work in Australia. What time are we? Early morning. Gotta go bye. See you, Parker. Thanks so much for tuning in. Bye. Okay. The new world is looking really juicy. Look at... Oh my goodness, there are just so many territories to claim. Let's, I did not mean to click that. I always do that. Let's just claim all these. We're just going to keep claiming and keep building the most mega city you've ever seen in your life. And then the nukes. Hi, Wazza, and bye, Parker. What a trade-off. Pretty early. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I used to work a pretty early... Probably not that early, but I used to work a pretty early starting job as well. I feel your pain. Or not pain, right? Because now you got the rest of the day. You got the rest of the day. Although you probably go to bed at like 2 in the afternoon. I'm a sucker for a nap and then ruining my sleep schedule later on. Okay, this coffee is so hot and I held that for so long in my hand, it's on fire. Money? No, not interested. Combat strength? Again, not really interested. War support? 20% resource deposits to be able to create wondrous. That's actually quite strong, but I just can't quite afford that. Oh, look at this. We're right at the top of the day-to-day life part of the civics tree. Child education. +1 researcher slot on city or outpost per research quarter. Woof! I'm willing to lose some stability for that. Let's educate the masses. Fantastic.
The long-term strategy seems to be smarter if it's built on lifting everyone.
That's really powerful. And if we jump over to... Where are we? We jump over to our main... Oh, what's this? That's fine. No, Gareth, I don't actually miss the minimap. Mainly because when you zoom out to the social view, it's fairly easy to get a pretty quick feel of what's going on. And then combine that with the fact that you've got this military overview where you can just jump to your armies to control them. Like, it's very easy, naval, air, and land. Yeah, I find I don't really miss it. I don't really miss it. I've been meaning to ask, what do you think of the early adopter stuff? Do you think it's nice to get something for supporting early? Do you mean like, what, I'm not quite sure what you mean. Do you mean like pre-ordering a game and getting bonuses, or do you mean like early adopter mechanics within the game? Like how Civ has the early adopting ideologies mechanic, for example, is a notable one that springs to mind. These territories are absolute garbage town. However, we can get a +9, +6. It's not terrible. Oh, +12. We need production, though. Otherwise, these territories are just going to flail. Let's, not misclick and accidentally place a territory. Let's swap back to move. Do this properly. And see what we've got down here. Hopefully there'll be some oil, right? I'm not made to be... Daniel, I think... But a side product of really good industry. Good point, Daniel. I like what you're putting down. Oh my goodness, I know what's wrong. Sorry, bear with for just a second. I've just realized I think there's something critically wrong with the stream processing here, so I'm just going to have to quickly fix a really annoying technical issue. Although it does say the stream is healthy. Could you guys just quickly let me know if your quality is okay? I'm getting mixed messages from the YouTube stream overlay. Yeah, I'm getting really mixed messages here out of this. It keeps coming up with all these errors. I'm like, why? Why? Oh, looks like it's all good, actually. I think we'll keep rolling. I think we're all G. Please. Okay, I think we're all good. Sorry, as we were. Jack, hey, I'm curious, but do you think you'd make a video better explaining the AI persona? Yeah, I would really like to. Yeah, I'd like to talk through that whole, like, mechanic and how that works. Absolutely. In fact, I've got such a long list, Jack. I've got such a long list. I should stop streaming and start making videos because, my goodness, this list... there's so many things that I want to talk about. That's the trouble. It's not like, oh, you're pumping out videos, blah, blah, blah. I genuinely want to make these videos. So yeah, let's just make a note about explaining the AI. Actually, I could probably bundle that in with my quirks that I've found with the AI, like Boastlius's auto explore and a couple of other little things that I've picked up on. Might bundle them together. We'll see. Quality is extremely average, says Cornish Fish. Well, how can something even be extremely average? Does that even make sense? Surely average is average. I'm just kidding. Good for me, good for me. Yeah, okay, here are lots of goods. How did the poll go, by the way? Nukes. Yeah, big nukes. Nice. Nice! Oh yeah, we're gonna fan out these dudes and claim as many territories as we can. Excuse me. Oh my goodness. I'm choking on my ambitions. Just gonna mute the mic for a second. Jeepers. Don't choke on your ambitions, General. My favorite quote from that bad Star Wars movie. Okay, finally finding some other people in this game. Hey, friend. Surprise war on the English. The French and the English surely need to go to war with each other. Jeff, you missed quite a bit. In fact, quite a bit. I'll zoom out and let you get some perspective on this world. Woof! Plus 20, plus 10. My dudes, that is an amazing outpost. If you can, settle on rivers as much as possible. They are just so fruitful. So unbelievably fruitful. How's our science doing? Let's have a wee check-in. I hope it's still increasing rapidly. Not as rapidly as I would like. Maybe... Oh, it's because we're still waiting on Big Ben. That's our main problem. 2 more turns. Let's get through them. Non-aggression pact. I'll counter it, and they accepted. Okay. Oh. Oh, we are not alone on the New World. That's problematic. I'd hoped to capture all of it, but looks like they've made it to the New World at the same time. All the more reason to go nuclear, I suspect. Let's quickly pump out this then. Quickly grab this territory. Try and squeeze them. Perhaps they've just got a foothold here, 1 territory, and we'll be able to flip that, hopefully. Oh, speaking of flip that, let's disembark here. Grab that territory. A lot of food and the last little island to connect up to what is now going to be an insanely large swath of land that we've pulled into our empire. 1 turn away from Big Ben, which I love to see. Again, these, my goodness. Where are nukes? Rocket science is for the space station, the missile, and the cruise missile. Computers look pretty important too. Here's nuclear fission down the bottom. Uranium. Yes. Yes. Okay. I'm just gonna go for nuclear fission now. Which, actually, we're not, like, too far away from. Amazing. Let's do it. Nuclear fission. Here we go. They said it wasn't possible, but my goodness it is. What are you doing? What is this 1 unit doing? Being upgraded, that's what. Brilliant. We've got line infantry now, which feels good. Let's maybe bring our line infantry down this way and just have a look at what's going on. Unfortunately... Ooh. Hold the phone. Here's another territory. Sweet! Keep pinning them in. Keep boxing them in. This is the goal here. We don't want to give them... We want to give them as little of this new world as possible. Because we do not want the English doing what they do best. Colonizing. Okay. I see you. Let's just scout this out. Make sure we do actually have all the territories. There could easily be one in the middle here that we don't have. How's Megacity going? Stability? On the up. It's on the upwards. And you know what that means. More unique districts. All the science. Each one of these bad boys delivering a whopping plus 34 science. Love to see it. I'm also going to maybe start working on my fortifications. Let's do that. Era star unlocked. Love to see it. Get a fort down there on the border. And I think that's looking pretty good. Alright, let's continue to just explore with this unit, I suppose. Not really much else for me to do with it. I mean, not hugely anyway, right? Right, I'm going to end that poll. 37 votes, and it's nukes all day, baby. Okay. I'm really oh, hello. We've found Gunung Mulu. Brilliant. VG music, nukes, always nukes. Totally agree. Totally agree. We actually need this outpost established too. Very low production. Oh, there we can get a 12-8. I'll settle for a 12-8. A 12-8, in my opinion, is reasonable enough. Oh yeah, we also need to get this one online. Oh my goodness, all the territories. Colonization! Hey, that's fitting. Probably could have used it a little while ago, but let's take a look. Applies status to captured cities. Plus 10 money and industry. And it'll give us more combat strength. We don't really want to move too much further toward homeland, I don't think. We could shift toward the center here, which would provide us with some more stability. And make captured cities more stable. Let's do that. Let's do that. That might be useful for us overall, because we're trying to build as many districts as we can to really ramp up our science. But also more broadly. And we are nearly at the contemporary era now. We just need one more era star. Where's it going to come from? Destroy 3 more military units. Totally possible. We're going to smash out this influence one any day. We'll be fine, I think. I think we're going to be fine. The builder one we'll get as well. Yeah, let's do it. Finally, we're going to make it into the contemporary era. Fantastic stuff. I'm super excited to try it. It's the era, naturally, that I've spent the least time in so far. So, pretty curious to see how it goes. Be fair to say. Pretty curious. Okay, there is actually a territory here that hasn't been claimed. So, let's see if we can nip through and grab that as well with our single unit. Let's actually maybe join these guys up. No, go that way. Oh, you fool. You absolute fool. That is why you shouldn't do all your movements at once. When we launch nukes, the song I Didn't Want to Set the World on Fire by Inkspot plays in my head. Hey, Gentech. Day's doing good. Hope your day's doing good too. Hope you're going well. Whatever time of day it is for you. Okay. We have so much space for more scientists here. We don't need gold, right? We just don't. Let's just actually ditch... Actually, you know what? Expert policy. Let me control this. I'm going to completely control my specialists here. Because I just have no time. Okryu, thanks for the sub. Welcome along. Yeah, I have no time for that. So, shift all these guys out. I think we can get rid of our industrial guys too. Like, for the most part. Production matters, but I'm sort of just buying things at this point. So, we'll get rid of a lot of our industry workers. We can probably get rid of some of our food guys as well, right? Wow, we can actually get rid of heaps of them. What the? What the heck? What the? Okay, sure. We now have 21 scientists in Psi. The weekend in here, and it's 37 minutes past midnight. Good stuff. Joshua Chapman says, congrats on the 4K. Josh, you're a K behind, but I appreciate it. I just tuned in and it's 40,000 CE. Yeah, the years and the calendar are a bit odd, Toasty, a bit odd. Just hit pollution level 2, Daniel, and it's doubled. So now you're getting negative 20 food and negative 100 stability per city. You must be in full revolt. You must be in full revolt. Oh, and look, now we can get these manufactories online. These provide massive bonuses. I'm absolutely destroying these artisans' quarters to put these down. These are incredibly strong. Because we just control so many resources that we're... These are kind of... Oh, we need the train stations as well, don't we? I hear you. Although, pollution... Whoa. And actually, I'm not really benefiting too much from that benefit. But it would be fun to play with them nonetheless. Coal mine as well. And... I think that's good. The one territory that I was unable to get first. Feels bad, man. Might settle up on that hill. That looks good. After work on Friday, the weekend begins. Yeah, I agree, right? Oops, I meant 5k. All good, Joshua. I'm only messing with you, man. Oh boy, okay, here we go. Here we go.
You have unlocked the Research Institute.
I have unlocked the Research Institute. Humankind. Yeah, I would like to see Humankind bring in those sort of archaeological units as well, Jarl Harvey. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Who should I pick, folks? I'm going to lean on chat a little bit heavily here for our final culture. Does pollution affect stability? Yes, in a major way, as we've heard through chat. Yeah, 50 stability penalty from level 1 pollution and 100 from level 2. Jumbo's got to go. See you later, Jumbo. Pleasure to have you here. Right, so the Australians, great at pollution and industry, and very hard workers at mining. Brazilians, massive food bonuses. The Chinese, rich beyond belief. Egyptians in this era are the influential ones as opposed to the productive ones, and I'm not interested in them, so I'm discounting them. I'm discounting the Indians as well. The Japanese have captured my interest in a big way. So, for me, the weekend starts when you don't have work. Yeah, totally. We could double down on science here, really. And industry, which we're lacking. It's slowly trickling down by -3 per turn, but my commons quarters are holding it together. Huh, interesting. Managing to keep on top of it. Impressive. We go with the Swedes, +1 science per district on cities and +3 science. Oh my goodness. Surely we just go Swedes, right? We just double down on science and just go science all the way. See how ludicrously scientific we can get. I'm toying with that and... I mean, we are pretty low on production, but I just think it's too late to go Australia, unfortunately. My bias leads towards the Australians as well, short of any proper country, New Zealand. So, yeah, Australians, leaning towards them, leaning towards the Brazilians for food, but I think we should double down on science, which leads me to either the Swedes or the Japanese. Now, the Japanese will give us some production along with our science, so I can kind of straddle the best of both worlds. Per adjacent district, +3 industry and +3 science, +2 industry on Marcus Quarters, and +2 science on research. And it counts as both. Wicked. However, what are we losing? +3 science per district, +3 science per adjacent quarter, +1 science per district. Interesting, isn't it? You've sort of got... Oh, actually, we should look at their traits too. 20% reduction on all future research, or that scientific one. Love the Turks. Hearing the Turks in the chat. +1 food, +1 science per pop, plus 300% science per adjacent research quarter, +1 researcher's slot on city or outpost. Stealthy operative missile. I'm really torn here. I want to go assign... The Turks actually do look really good, so you're totally right. But I want to go a scientific one to get the little scientific thing that we can do. So I'm gonna choose, I think, the Swedes. We're going Swedes, and look at me go. My goodness, that is one dapper-looking gentleman. Let's do it. Welcome to Sweden, everybody. Home of I don't really know what. Oh, look at this cool territory. I totally snaked this one. And here we have the last bit of land. Babylon. So the Babylonians started just across the ditch from us. That's quite interesting. I'd like to get satellites launched so that we can view the whole map. That would be pretty useful at this point. Get that one down. Brilliant. I wonder if Mega New World can start taking on new cities. Oh, you bet it can. Let's attach... where are our outposts? We'll attach that one. And that one. And... should I go 3, or is that pushing my luck? That's probably pushing my luck, but I might be able to quickly get down some of these districts, right? So let's do that quickly before we become not French. Shame I don't quite have the gold to finish that one. I think it'll get booted off. But that's all good. If you're going to nuke everyone, you should go to the US. This is blitz speed. So, could be the difference in game speed, Jacob. Could be holding you back and propelling me forward to stupid lengths. Any more territories? Do we finally have them all? I think so. I think so. Right? Yeah, except for that little one that they took. I think we're good. Okay, great. Now, let's get vision over them. There would be pretty good. And just station this unit nearby, just to keep an eye on them. We'll do the same over this way. We're just going to have these infantry... these line infantry units sort of precariously staring out over this territory. Just taunting them.
The human mind. Creative, imaginative, tolerant, smart.
I'm a history buff at heart, and all the cultures are amazing, which saddens me when you don't see uncommon cultures in these sorts of games until way later in their expansions. Yeah, I feel ya. I'm a historian too, and thankfully in this game it's launched with 60 cultures, which is a much wider roster than, dare I say, anything else? Okay, so the Sydney Opera House is really good if you've got high stability. You get plus 10% of all yields. Insane. Empire State Building. Lots of money. Not interested in that because we're not doing a lot of trade. Christ the Redeemer also. Science on holy sites. And that flat bonus to all cities. Interesting. Sydney Opera House would keep us stable, though. Also, Statue of Liberty and the Eiffel Tower. Those ones slightly out of date. I think in honour of the Australians, we will indeed build the Sydney Opera House. Let's claim that bad boy. Keep our stability in check and give us some nice bonuses across the board. Question is, where do we want to use it? Because... hey, maybe we should create 2 megacities. Megacity 1, the original capital. Megacity 2, the new one. For now, we can attach that up to Sai and help Sai grow a bit more. Because I'm thinking that Sai Yeah, look at all of these scientists. How is our technology doing now? 3,670. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. We're getting nukes in 2 turns. Hoping to see Polynesians, American. Yeah, it would be nice. It would be nice to see some more of those cultures. I agree. I'd like to see Maori, personally, like New Zealand would be cool. But that's just my personal bias. There are lots of other interesting cultures that could be implemented. But that's the thing, right? The game launched with 60 cultures, which is a massive roster. And you could easily see how they could add another 60, to be honest. Like, yeah, some of them would be like a little bit obscure. Maybe there's some overlaps. But really, I mean, because they can pick any era in history and really niche down into like specific groups of people, specific populations that lived, native populations, indigenous populations, and also more just world powers, right? Like if you think about the contemporary era even, there's so many other countries that you could add into the contemporary era alone. So I think I'm feeling fairly positive about it. Okay, let's get our research institutions online. This one's going to give me 120 science? What the heck? What? These things are insane. Watch this. Watch me go. Oh, this one's going to take... Oh no, there's a good spot. I'm just scrolling around the city and plomping down these insanely powerful districts. These districts alone are about to net me... What, the ones that I've just placed down? I haven't even been counting. I think we're up to about an extra 2,000 science, probably. We're going to double our science. And they're only going to take 1 turn each! That's right, Jacob. Yeah, it's got a bright future ahead of it, Humankind. It's got a bright future ahead of it. Okay, this is insane. Oh, look, here's another one. What the... Whoa. That is nuts. We're going to take some stability hits, but really? Are we? Is it actually going to be that much? Oh, look, and now I get to do it again over in the new world. Oh my goodness. This is stupid. I'm gonna take a Oh, there's so much stuff to do. There's so much stuff to do. What are the most important resources for me? Uranium. Yes. Let's make that our first priority. Get that uranium connected. Is there more? We could get this as well. Get that gunpowder online. It's probably not as important, though. Might leave that for the time being. Definitely get that uranium mine online, though. Lucky to have that resource. Obviously, I would love to be improving all of these. Hey, hold on. Territory unclaimed? Oh, no. We got it. It's actually a little bit overwhelming just how many things I have to build and create here. Like, look at all these resources that are just unclaimed. I'm like, I don't even care about them because my science is just ridiculous. That's the stupid thing. Like, I'm just not even bothered. Okay, now, over at Lame Name, we get to do the same thing again. These ones, not quite as profitable, but pretty good. Pretty good, nonetheless. I'll take them. 2 more. Pop them down in Lame Name. And what about up here in Sai? Yep, same thing again. 100 science from each one of these. Okay, good. Oh, 95, 97. I'll take that. And an 89. Sure, why not? We can actually even cluster another one around here because of... Look at these borders. We're getting these districts adjacent to each other thanks to our border placement. A sheer fluke, by the way, but it's working. Oh, yes, I do want to replace that Artisan's Quarter with a manufactory. Would be nice if it did that automatically. Just throw them nukes. I think it's time. I think it's definitely time. Yeah, we are connecting our uranium. Actually, speaking of, I should just scan the world. It would be nice if there was a little search thing, like in Civ, hey, where you could search for certain resources. To my knowledge, there is not. But if I scan over the top, we can see the resource icons fairly easily. You see there's a bit of coal there. What is that? Aluminium. We might need to connect that as well. There's another aluminium. I think there's probably only 1 or 2 uraniums on the whole map, so we're actually kind of lucky that we managed to get one here, I think. Do it in a desert? Should we do a test launch in a desert? Yeah, I think that seems like a good idea. Let's do that. Or we could do a test launch here, alternatively. That could be kind of fun. I mean, nuking my own world, maybe not a super smart idea, but, you know, beggars can't be choosers. Where is this unit? Let's just send it on auto explore. Off you go, champ. And conquered empires, the new Civic. What does it do? More war support, decreased stability across the board. I will reject that. We got 17 hours. How many hours do you guys have in Humankind since launch? I have... Oh my god. Jumbo's going to Humankind to Fallout 4. That's funny. That's pretty funny. Steals that for title of video. Nice, I got a 0. Start tomorrow. Way too tired to get into it right now. Fair enough, Gentech. I'm in the 20s. I think late 20s. Yikes. Okay, so we've picked up nuclear fission. What do we need next? I mean, we can get really nuts if we start picking up some of these scientific infrastructures, but I don't think we need to now, right? Like, I think actually... Because look, we're researching these techs so quickly. Let's just research rocket science. We don't need to... we do have a little bit of catch-up to play to get there, but I think we'll need rocket science in the future anyway. Communication satellites, another brilliant one, right? Tech park, oh yes, and our unique. The interwebs would be nice. Neural implant plants. There's the space orbital system. There's your super duper XCOM unit. Here's the fusion power plant. The military laser sounds like a pretty cool tech. But no, I think we're good. I think we're good where we're at. We need to pick up our rocket science a bit as well. And otherwise, pretty happy. Yeah, pretty happy. Just making sure I'm not missing anything like way early on, but I think we're all good. We don't have trench warfare, but we've got nuclear power plants. One thing about pollution ending is that you can't continue the game. Oh, really? Oh, because the world is destroyed, right, Daniel? Yeah. I can't believe how stable this is. I actually can't believe how stable this is right here. We can ditch that in favor of science as well, I think. Like, this is nuts. Our empire is so stable. We're losing 144 from districts, but we're gaining 222. Nice. Man, I can build heaps more districts in this city. Wonder if actually... Is the capital connected to anything? I don't think it is. I think it's just this fantastic little city. Which is kind of cool. It should probably have, like, a harbour. Oh my goodness, the infrastructure. I'm going to focus in on some sort of cross-the-board infrastructure here in the capital. Pop out that research institute. How's our tech doing now? We're at nearly 5,000 science. I think it's fair to say we've probably got enough science. And here we have it. New Civic. Nuclear weapons. So, We can go full-on worldview. Gain a grievance against other empires completing nuclear tests or bombs. Or we can go the other way. Nuclear proliferation. This will allow the fission test. Once harnessed, the colossal energies released when atomic nuclei are split will power devastating weapons, unlocks the constructible nuclear missile. For Swedes and 50 fame, you bet your backside we're getting nuclear proliferation. Finally. The moment I've been waiting for a very long time has arrived. The date thing isn't broken. I'm playing on Blitz mode and I'm using the default calendar, which is why it looks super weird. You can change the calendar in game to have one that's more reflective of real years, but we can get nukes. Where do we want them? Where should we launch? Where should our like nuke base 1 be? I mean, here's a bit of desert, right? So we could pop back to Sai and test our nukes out here. Or even, I mean, historically, big powers have loved to just nuke islands as well. So we could always just use these islands as a test ground. I think that's cool. I think that's really cool. So let's conduct ourselves out of here. And where are we? Okay, here we go. Fission test. Unlocks the constructible. Can't be placed on a resource, on ocean, blah, blah, blah. Requires 1 uranium, which we have. Wow, look at this big district. Here we go, out in the middle of the desert. Right? Let's actually do it right out here on this coast, I reckon. Far away, lame name, fairly far away. Do it on the islands. It's so huge. The islands are literally like, one of them isn't big enough to house it. But we'll definitely like test it on the island. So I think we'll put it right here. Let's get it done as soon as possible by throwing all of our production into it. We don't need to do Mega New World though. So that's going to be done in 1 turn. We're going to have this absolutely fantastic fission test operating right out here, right next to these poor Pacific Islands. Political influence is our next civic. Money on Plaza. Meh, influence on Plaza. That'll get us more science, but we don't need it. I'm just going to ignore that one. And end that turn. Radar researched. Brilliant. And here's our little overlay, the end. The Swedes become Death Destroyer of Worlds by having completed the world's first nuclear test. Nuclear tests unlock and improve devastating new units, which can be built in cities with a missile silo, even, district. Show me that. Wasteland. We missed it. We missed it. How disappointing. But we did a test. It absolutely nuked that land. Now, let's pop back into lame name. Oh my goodness, are you joking me? That is silly. What do I need to do here? Shared projects. Unlocks the constructible thermonuclear missile on the Swedes. That's what we want. We need 1 aluminium and 2 uranium. How am I going to get another 2 uranium? Anybody? I'm all ears if you've got any suggestions. Please. Do let me know. I guess I need to take it, which is a bit awkward. I mean, there's our aluminium, so let's just jump into Sai, and get that connected, because that's an easy first win. What am I looking for? Aluminium, right? Boom. Shift that up there. Buy that. Okay, there's our aluminium. Now, we need a second uranium. Trade. Yeah, maybe we can swindle one of these fools into trading with us.
So, tell me, shall we become closer?
Let's accept it and just see what they've got. They're way behind. They've got nothing. Because I can't see their land is the annoying thing. What about the Babylonians? We must resolve ongoing demands. Ugh, screw you. Okay, trade's going to be difficult. We need to... Perhaps if we get satellites, then we'll actually be able to see where all of the resources are, because I'm fairly certain, as I scroll around here, unless I'm an absolute moron, which I am naturally, but unless I'm being even more of a moron, I can't see any uranium in the whole of the new... Oh, no, so there's that one. We do have this area here which we can't see. Maybe we get lucky, and there's a uranium in there. Let's pop into Mega City New World and just grab a unit with a lot of movements. I'm looking at you, anti-aircraft gun, as probably the hero we need. Let's chuck that in there and produce that, and then just in case, maybe we get lucky and there's a uranium hidden here. Because, to be honest, it feels... I mean, I know that... Ooh. Oh, no, look! Oh, HK maps are super low in resources. I get uranium, you get nuked. Good point, Nesta. Hey, thanks for subscribing, Hank. Nice to have you on board. Okay. So there is actually another uranium, and it's right here, which is problematic, really. It's quite problematic for these guys. Especially because we just opened up this wonderful thing with us. Let's push this grievance. Oh, they accepted it. A mood. I was just trying to build up some war score against them. So they have a uranium. We know that much. We might need to build up. We might need to just quickly romp over and take that territory. How typical is it that literally the one territory... Right, what do we need for the space station as well? We need oil. I'm pretty sure I can connect one oil fairly easily. Right? As I say, like, sort of nervously scanning across the map. Oil? Oil. Surely there's one. I cry every time. I cry every time. Okay, so while you left, we conducted a nuclear test, I think. It's your boy. With devastating effects. And now we're in the desperate hunt for oil and uranium, and my boy right here has both. So, unfortunately for him, I think we're going to have to do something about that. Let's connect these troops together. And where's our nearest production hub? We need those railroads online, don't we? I really actually don't have another oil in all of these territories. Hallelujah! Hallelujah! Look at that! Look at that! We found a territory that's unclaimed that has uranium, and we need to get there as fast as we can. Which means the capital city is very interested all of a sudden in getting the cheapest possible unit it can get out. That can also move relatively quickly. Well, I mean, one turn for that settler. Let's get the settler and do what they do best. Let's buy them outright and send them over to the new world. Claim this uranium. Yes! Oh, no, you've got to go. See you, friend. Thanks so much. Thank you so much for all of your support. 5,000 subscribers. And you are one of them. And one of the most active of all. Thank you, No Name. Really, really thank you. Okay, we're going to need a missile silo here anyway, right? So, let's pop that down. Let's pop it down. I like it being out on the coast here. That makes me comfortable. So, let's put it down out here. That's that necessary infrastructure in place. Brilliant. Might not hurt to maybe have a bit more, just in case. Kuma de Frog can get a missile silo as well. And I'm wondering if I get aerodromes too. Just to have some infrastructure. Feel like it's a fairly good thing, right? Can't go wrong. In terms of other crucial technologies for the game plan, I don't really need the unique unit, I don't think. Might be nice to pick up some of these late game ones that literally just... Look at that, plus 50% money on all cities. Woof. Oh, we could even get the exosuit. That would be a fun way to take them out. Let's do that.
A nuclear missile silo.
My pleasure, No Name. My absolute pleasure. Thank you for coming.
Its existence would ensure it never
Every time, too. You're awesome. Okay, what was I doing with this? Oh yeah, we were just checking, weren't we, in case there was uranium hidden in Dem Hills. Let's send this AA gun over. Okay, well there was iron, not what I wanted. And that's all she wrote by the looks. Okay, well that's all good. Come down here and fight, I suppose. May as well, right? And I actually reckon Mega New World could probably use... We don't even need these districts anymore. They're literally just kind of a waste of space. So I might just delete a couple and instead focus in on... I mean, the infrastructure's huge in this city, actually. Let's get a couple of sciencey ones just for lols, and then... We're probably going to need more aluminium in the future too, I suspect. Right? Wrong? Right? Maybe? Probably. Let's connect it, just to be safe. Not that it really takes that long to connect. I think it would also be useful to have an aerodrome over here as well, so that we can fly between our islands. I'm going to shift these things up in priority ahead of these scientific districts a bit. Jigaboo them around. I like that. Oh my goodness, the infrastructure in Psi even. That was one of my mistakes when I played through the first part of this game on stream, was not building enough infrastructure.
What? Of your destructive tendencies.
The Aerostas. Okay, these events suck, so let's discredit that and try and get another event. Psi is producing no pollution. Look at how clean we are, despite conducting literally nuclear tests. We're doing well. Okay, our settlers arrived. Love to see it. In this frozen wasteland of absolute uranium beauty. Look at this uranium just peeking out of the ocean. Love it. Kerma de Frag. Yeah, the research tech tree's looking pretty funky, Gordon. It's looking pretty funky. You can see there are blaring gaps of things that I've just skipped past, and I don't mind. Reason being, as I've moved through the industrial era, I've been really quite specific about each little thing that I want. Like, the city caps are quite nice. We might go back for urban planning. But really, I've been beelining for nukes and stuff, right? We're going to get these tanks soon, and we'll probably use those to invade our neighbor if need be. But you can see I sort of jumped around. I grabbed nuclear fission. I grabbed rocket science. I've very clearly got a game plan here, right? Got some jets, which is insane. What do they require? So many resources. So I'll just keep building those resource improvements as well, trying to pull those resources online. Ah. Well, that sucks. That did not go well. That was a bad event. Oh well. Gotta risk it for the biscuit sometimes. Get the SAM turret next to these. There's 6 of them. I've got 1 unit and I nearly outclassed them. The beauty of science. You have nukes and rockets without electricity. That's a bit odd, isn't it? That is a bit odd. That is pretty freaking odd, alright? That is crack up. The English reached the medieval era. Oh, what are you doing? Look at that Ford settle. They took my nuclear islands. All the better to test on, though, right? All the better to test them on. Okay, let's just put this the worst territory of all time. No matter where we go, we're getting basically a 3 and a 2. There's a 3 and a 4, but it doesn't matter, right? Because this is literally just a uranium outpost. So let's get that established. And any more resources to connect? Probably not, but I'll happily get another nuclear silo here just in case we need to use it. I just realized that in the early modern era, one of the cultures you can choose is Venice. Yeah, it is, Jeff. Yeah. Venice is in the game. I don't think they're particularly good, but they're here, which is fun. We've now unlocked literally the exosuit units. Increase combat strength and movement points on our units, except for mounted ones and vehicles, by 8. And it's some additional land speed. I mean, that's such a powerful upgrade. What should we get now while we still don't have electricity? Should we get neural implants without electricity? That's kind of fun. What about a fusion reactor? That's cool. Military laser? Amazing. Let's get some commandos. Instead, let's get some commandos. We're basic. Look, I'm getting 6,667 science per turn. We can get whatever techs we want at this point. Literally whatever we want. Oh, I could just turn this straight into a city. What am I doing? I built the settler purposefully for that very reason. The settler allows you to go straight to city. Do not build outposts. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. That's pretty cool because now we can immediately connect the uranium. Boom! And while we're here, in this very fruitful territory, let's also connect this random oil. And now look at this. We can build both the space station, but crucially, we can do another fusion test. This unlocks the thermonuclear missile, baby. Here we go. I'm so excited to try this. Let's do another test. This one is huge. Holy moly. Where are we even going to test this? Whew. Ooh. Nearly down by Kermit the Frog, but we don't really want to nuke Kermit the Frog if we can help it. Oh. Do I want to nuke Mega New World? Actually, yeah, this desert here is prime for nuking, isn't it? Or we could nuke up here. Oh, look, or over here. We can nuke wherever the heck we want. Ideally, it would have been like... I should just do it right next to my neighbor. That'd be funny. So you're a steampunk society, no electricity needed. That's right, John. We care not for electricity, only nuclear tests. I feel like we'll stick with the game plan and do it out in the desert somewhere around here. Right? Oh no, not on Kermit the Frog. Sorry, mistakey. Oh, here's a good spot. We could nuke that ice cap. Let's do it. We're going to conduct a nuclear test right here on this very well-established, built-up island. And let's throw every single city we've got into producing this thing. 4 turns. 2 turns, even. We've just got insane production. And look, I'm going to end this turn straight away. Are you ready? Brace for impact. One turn. We've just got a quick event. We can get science instead of money. We can get industry if we're not besieged. Or we can grab 800 science and lose some industry. We don't need science at this point. So I'm going to go this one. It'll also give us the chance of triggering another event. We are learning about the inconvenient truth of potentially climate change, I suspect, here. Right? We'll play that out. Either way, we need to get back to the nuclear test ASAP. Where am I? Here I am. We're going to watch this one this time. Oh, look, our hordes can be upgraded. What do they upgrade into? Dragoons. Sure. We may as well send them over next to old mate as well. Oh no! No, stop! Don't go that way! Do not go that way! Do not go that way this turn. That's a disaster. Just run away as far as you can, in fact. My goodness. Get mercantilism for free. May as well get electricity, right, while we're at it. Sure, let's get some electricity up in here. Okay, here we go. The fusion test. Oh, there's not even an animation.
This new power will
Feels a bit lazy.
aspect of society. From public safety to industrial production. Change.
You completed nuclear weapon test! And as expected, it just leaves the land absolutely barren. If I turn on yields, you can see it's yielding nothing. It's yielding absolutely nothing. Love it. Okay, what's our next move now? We've got... We could do satellites. Oh, thermonuclear missile. What do we need? We need 3 oil, 3 aluminium, and 3 uranium. Okay. That is actually going to be somewhat doable for us here, I think. For starters, let's go... Nothing here. Although we may as well do maybe... Should we do this? Right? Launch a satellite? Why not? Oh, we can't do it on the nuclear terrain. Let's do it here. Let's launch this satellite. It's only going to take a couple of turns, so we'll just chuck that down. That's fine. Now, we need those resources. If we go to Mega New World, it should have access to some of those, right? Aluminium. Where are we? So many resources just to keep track of. There it is. And chuck that up in front of that? Yeah, sure. And then, what else did we need? Oil. Oh, yikes. Oil is pretty problematic. However, I think it's probably about time that we go to war with these guys, right? Because they have both uranium and oil in their territory. So we really need this piece of land if we want to make this work. So let's ensure that we can do just that. Let's get these guys down here into this valley because they're going to run through there. We've got this AA gun and... Did these guys... Oh yeah, we sent them off on their way. We'll try and bring them over. I was in a video, so I thought it sent me to a Civ Livestream. Oh. Oh yeah, Dory. This is not Civ. This is Humankind. Civ, new and improved, part 2. Welcome. Welcome. It's nice to have you here. Oh, welcome along. Is it better than Civ? The age-old question, right? Is Humankind better than Civ? I want to make a video on it, but I know that when I do, people are just going to absolutely destroy me. No matter what I say, it'll be 50% disliked, and I will get nuked into the ground. So I'm always a little hesitant to answer such controversial questions. I think, not to give too much of a politician's answer, but I think the two will coexist quite happily with each other, if that makes any difference. I prefer it. I do. I think it's better than Civ 6. I agree with Richard's comment. I do think it's better than Civ 6. I would play this personally over Civ 6 any day. Civ 5 holds a very special place in my heart, though. It does. You gotta say it does. Oh man, look at these sick units we can build. We're actually... I might just put a city next to this one so that I can start properly producing some stuff. Like maybe we turn this into a city. Let's do that. And then... What have we got? Horse and copper. I mean, I don't really care about either of those, to be fair. What I really just want is military units out of here. I'm just sort of going to use it as a staging post to buy or build them. Look at all these resource requirements. We just can't keep up. Let's get an aerodrome district here. And buy that. And then let's buy something fun to play with. How about a monoplane? Oh, let's get a strategic bomber. 5,000 gold. We're going to build one though. Let's get a bomber and see if we can strategically bomb this city. Our units aren't super... like, physical units aren't super strong, but maybe with the air support we can do it. Never played Civ, thinking about getting it. Stumbled upon Humankind a few days after launch and got it because of the discount. Nice move, Jacob. Nice move. I think that's a good move too. The Civs, of course, like Civilization 6 came out 5 years ago, which, to its credit, means it's a nice, complete, well-rounded experience. Or at least it's as well-rounded as it's going to get. Of course, the downside is it came out 5 years ago. We have no stability in this city.
That's one approach to making the city more stable. Give it 15 commons quarters and fill it with entertaining diversion.
What on earth? This city needs to... This city is an absolute mess. Its stability is literally at 0. It's going to flip. All of these are at 0. We are suffering major stability penalties. I think they didn't like that I set off a nuke on them. I think that sort of put them off a bit. We'll just let them be dicks. We don't mind. They can do that. But I mean, you know, I'll provide some forts and stuff, I guess. +7. There's a +30. Do that. Maybe a commons quarter as well might help them a bit. One there's pretty good. They're actually so low on stability, it's not even funny. 1 stability per researcher, that'll be good. Ooh, look, we can also get nuclear submarines. Fun. They're upset I invented electricity. That's it, John. That's it. We hate this electricity. We don't want warm showers and the internet. Might build one here in exchange of some food or science. Like, I'm pretty happy to ditch, because it'll also give us more stability by removing a district as well. So it's kind of a double whammy, and one that I'm happy to make. Fabio! Welcome to the team. You don't need to back it up with evidence. We live in a world where evidence doesn't matter. You just do what you want. Yeah, I'll remove that quarter as well. It's going to be all for naught, because that stability is dreadful. Could put the Sydney Opera House down here, but then I don't want to lose the Sydney Opera House. But actually it would be really quite useful. So let's do that. Let's throw everyone in on it as well. See if we can salvage this absolute mess. 7 turns. Nice. Meanwhile, I'd like to just buff my military strength a bit. Let's get a military laser for 1 turn. That seems good. I think we're about to absolutely roll over this. Military lasers unlocked. That provides plus 100 combat strength against air units on main plaza, on the administrative center. Probably not like overly useful for us, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. This is a really chill stream before I go to sleep. It's like 2 a.m. Oh man. Well, I'm glad. Glad you can just like kind of chill out here. Hi from Australia. Have been enjoying your live streams. Oh, awesome. Thanks, Dan. I appreciate it. Hello from New Zealand. The slightly smaller Australia, dare I say. Citation needed. Can I shift my civics to come a bit more in line with being reasonable? Yes.
I suppose the act of creation is itself a bit anarchic.
And in terms of our technologies, again, I think we might as well just keep going with these insanely powerful things. Here's one plus 100 stability on all cities. Right, let's pick that up. Also, plus 1 stability on regular districts. Hopefully these technologies will save me. Look at this. Actually, that would be really interesting. I wonder what impact that did have. I suspect it had a pretty significant one. Where are we? What on earth is going on here? Oh, it rebelled. We were too late. Whatever. That one flipped. How's Kerma defrag? Wait, are we building Sydney Opera House for someone who's not going to get to use it now? That would be pretty funny, wouldn't it? Righto. What I really need are these resources, so sorry friend, but I'm going to have to get a little bit aggro against you now and declare a surprise war. And let's see what we can do. Open up my military screen. Where is my air unit? Oh, shoot. Okay, we're going to have to wait on that a little bit. I shouldn't have put that city on producing that. That was an oversight. But didn't I just declare war on...
Welcome. What do you seek?
No one saw that. No one saw that. No one saw that. Shit. Oh, I'll just pretend like that didn't happen. Okay, come on. Come on, you little beauty, you. Give me one of these commandos as well. I need money. I want a lot of money. And I think actually, yeah, here's the play. Hold on. Pop over to... Oh, we're just being sieged everywhere. We're revolting. The Empire is in full revolt. Stability has absolutely gone into the dirt. Oh, look, the cavalry are arriving. Nice to see. Actually, we might even be able to hold them there and upgrade them, right? Oh, that's weird. I thought they had an upgrade. They mustn't. Okay, that's fine. So we've got this little army here now, and we've got this little army here, and if I can get some support coming in, I think we can do it. Is this when we yell coup? Yeah, this is the coup. Stop memeing. A mood. So we need some military units here as well. Let's ditch the Opera House in exchange for something to just absolutely squash this rebellion. Let's go on to economic focus now for the remainder of this game. Our science is all good, right? But if we swap to economics, that will favor, I believe, yeah, industry and gold. We could even go further and manually control it, but we'll just see what this does. About as much as we can get. Yeah, we're winning that siege, so I'll just leave that sieging for now. Down here at Kerma Dafrag, we want some sort of fire support, probably. We can get like some fairly weak and fast units in really not a lot of time. Like knights, right? Queue up a couple of knights. Actually, I might just buy a wee regiment here. Let's get a regiment of 3 and just go and clear out some stuff, I think. What do we need? More horses! We need more horses, sir! We don't have enough horses to have cavalry. Alright. I'm on it. Probably need Mega New World to hook us up. with hilariously some horses, of all things. Just so I can have a quick and cheap little contingency. Hunnic Horde. More horses. Welcome. I'm wondering if I can also use these to my advantage a bit more. Might enact that to bring us back into the center. Let's also perhaps bring ourselves back into the center even more, right? Try and just sort of stabilize the way that we're governing the country. Essentially. Use these policies to our advantage where we can. But that ring, it scares me. Slaves? It will hilariously pull us back into the center. Sure, we're having slaves. Feels a bit backwards, I know. These are not particularly useful. Is there any other civic that I should be really prioritizing here? I feel like there is one, right? There is one that can really change stability, but I just can't quite remember which one it is. Horse with opposable thumbs. I live to see that day. I hope I live to see that day. Independent peoples. Probably not one that we want, right? We'll leave that for now. And technologies that can provide stability. I'm also kind of interested in +1 stability with population. Seems good. Let's grab it. Civil engineering and urban planning. Fantastic. Okay, more horses. More horses. All the bloody horses. Where are you? Not there. Apparently. What about in the Mega New World? Which is, by the way, 100% stable. Everything is fine in the Mega New World. Which is good for me. Who needs the old world? Right? Who wants it? Not me. Just trying to find... I'm actually out of horses. That would be kind of funny. Wow. Oh, wow. We are, because we lost this. Let's go and have a look and see what we've lost. Just see how strong they are. I can't quite recall what military units they actually have here. So we'll just squeeze in for a quick look. Here's our horses. Over in the middle of freaking nowhere. But... actually, we do still need this territory as well, don't we? What does the siege look like? Horrible. Horrible. May as well do some ransacking, though, while we're here. Ransack these resources. Right? Pillage a bit of cash from them. Seems good. Swedish nuclear superpower has slaves in the year 42,880. You're building cities without thinking about it. Well, I thought about it. I just chose to ignore it. And I am the sky. There will be no hiding from the Swedes now that the world's first satellite is in orbit. Yes, launches permanent vision over the map, making it increasingly difficult to hide strategic decisions. And that it does. There's the great city of Sus. Okay, so these guys are sort of merging and splurging. Oh, all over each other. And then there's me, with my mega empire. Love it. Absolutely love it. Nice to see the whole world now, isn't it? We can nearly win that with just our 3 cavalry, so I'm going to reinforce these guys a little bit and then we'll take the city back. No problem. Absolutely no problem. Who can we send to help them out? I'd love to build one of these commandos. I just think that's so cool. Construction team is a melee close combat unit. Create a city with some industry and 6 pop. Cool, so that's like the real modern settler, right? I like that. I'm going to build this commando anyway. Entertainment's been researched. Lovely. How does this siege look? Still winning, but again, I'd like a bit more. We could chase them down as well. Those are the rebels from Kuma de Frag. We've got rebels just absolutely parading. We've got lame name under siege as well. Stop building the Sydney Opera House, all of you. It's just a waste of time. Give it up. Also, equally, we probably don't need these at the minute. Let's focus in on what really matters. Obviously a space station. No. Obviously some military power. Let's reinforce ourselves. I think we'll get some commando units, right? Just try and build all of them and then just roll the enemy. Is the plan. We'll see how that works. Just going to step out of their territory just for a minute. And chase these guys down? It's fairly even, which I don't like. Just sit there. Sort of straddle my way between the two of them. Meanwhile, over in the Mega New World, things are actually going much, much better. This is definitely the place to be. So, we do the polar satellite, provides vision over 67% of the map's latitudes, or the space station. Triggers a narrative event, and plus 10 influence on the main plaza. I mean, we might as well complete these things, right? Let's do the space station. I think that's cool. I think we'll do that. And I'm willing to drag these scientists out of here and into production and money, I think. Yeah, because we just don't need that much science anymore. So let's get Mega New World hard out on production and science. It's also starving, so we'll just ensure it doesn't shrink. In fact, let's help it grow. Why not? Brilliant. We could launch that Inquisition as well. Space station does need a lot of space. It's in the name. My goodness. Propaganda's quite a nice civic in my opinion. Where is propaganda on the civics tree? I had it last game. I can't quite recall. I don't have it yet. What do I need to do to get propaganda? Could someone let me know? Because I mean, I know it, but I just can't quite remember where it is. Which tree is it down? Laws? Right hand side, freedom of speech. Brilliant. Thank you.
If people can spout any sort of
You are a legend, Daniel. Much appreciate. Right, let's squash the press. Freedom of the press was never good for anything. Lockdown. Increased stability minus production. We're going into lockdown. Look out. The race is on. The Swedes are just doing all sorts of crazy stuff, but what they really want more than anything is nuclear weapons. Look at this one unit incoming. Huh! How dare you run past me? Where are our reinforcements and are they close? Mega New World also. What is it doing? Copper, aluminium. Let's get that connected because that's pretty important. And anything else here that actually matters? Not really. That's kind of fun. I haven't seen that. I haven't played around with that district before. Welcome along, Corey. Thanks for the sub, dude. Ooh, Mega New World can train these units pretty quickly. 3 turns. Nice. Let's get 2 commandos trained in there. And these units just flail in comparison. Might save up my money for the strategic bomber, maybe? Yeah, I probably will do that. Probably try and save my gold now and start absolutely splurging. So we can get 20% science, 10% industry, or plus 15 money. Plus 15 money is pretty... I mean, these are all not super great. I'm going to go with the industry, because I'm super focused on production at this point. Anthony as well, thanks for the subscribe. Propaganda needs press. Good one. Good one. We should probably get this, right? Let's get the fusion reactor as well. Let's just fully kit out on these really powerful late game technologies. Drone assisted fertilizer. Gotta love to see it. Just got Achieve, which is pretty cool.
Sign this treaty.
If I do business with you, I'll want to take a bath afterwards.
Cool. Oh my goodness. I just instantly completed that. This is ludicrous. This is absolutely ludicrous. Let's get free trade and computing as well. Why not get computers? Power lines. Yes. Let's figure out a way to move power around, shall we? Free trade agreement's been researched. Okay, right, here we go. Big bad boys. Big bad boys. Let's send them down to the battlefield. We're going to support this unit. This is going to be a very powerful regiment. Also, look at that movement per turn. What have we got? 8. Incredible. The Swedish powerhouse. You got it, RJ. You freaking got it, man. And a new civic monarchy power. The question is, will it be useful? It's going to surge us out from the center, which I don't like. Interestingly, this one will flip us way over the other side. And I don't really need either of any of these bonuses. They're not particularly interesting for me. So I'm going to ignore that and continue focusing on the task at hand, which is basically like 3 different stupid wars all going on at once. A little frustrating, to be honest. But, look at this. Backup has arrived. The combat strength here is outstanding. 63. Compared to these guys, 48. I mean, that's sort of keeping up. What are these guys at? 56. I think the 63 is pretty good. We still don't have quite the strength to take them, though. However, I can now buy my bomber, which I'm going to do.
Harder to imagine anyone braver than the pilot who is willing to fly.
Right, because that's our first air unit. And so now when I go up to the top right here, all military forces, you can see I have an air fleet. But one single squadron of bomber. It's refueling. We'll allow it to do that. Although I'm not sure how it's already used some fuel, but whatever. And we've got one unit here. We're going to need a few more where that came from, but we might as well build them together. I did launch nukes, satellites, and space stations without computers. You're right, Jacob. Yeah. We're still using typewriters to write all this shit down. Ding, 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 shink, ding, 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 shink. That's all you can hear, is just typewriters going crazy as people try and document this. It's absurd. It's absurd. Right, let's station that unit in the capital and keep building a reasonable military force here, I think. Power lines. There you go. Finally, we can get power to the people. We can probably beat this, right? Yes. Thank you very much. I'll take my city back. Lame name is mine again. You can stop building the Sydney Opera House. You can stop building that research institute. 100% stability, exactly as all things should be, perfectly balanced. And military, I suppose. Although we're not very productive, are we? Let's go to expert policy and... yeah, actually keep that as is. That is exactly what I wanted. Cool. Where are you going? Join the front line. Oh, did they actually come out and try and fight me? Are you for realsies? I'm going to manual battle this one. And that's some pretty good deployment, although you should probably be up on the hill. Actually, let's swap you there and you there. Okay, cool. So I've got my one fort, which is nice. Shame I don't have a few more, but we'll allow it. We've got the high ground. And we should be able to keep it. Hey, thanks for subscribing, John. What is this unit doing? Okay. Took a couple of hits, but not the end of the world. Who's weak? $39 to 28 damage. 51 damage there. Let's strike them down. Woof. And look at this. Obliteration! Oh! You beautiful commando, go you! Tested extensively on high difficulties, but Babylon, Teutons, Joseon, the French, contemporary choice feels strong. Yeah, John, that would be a very powerful scientific play. Absolutely. Absolutely. What did you choose as your first one? Babylon. Yeah. I'm unsure about Babylon. I've been burnt before. More of these guys pumping out. Let's send them down to the front line. Actually, immediately to the front line. We can reinforce this turn in the battle. Pollution is still at level 0. 2020 in the atmosphere, and we are by far and away the most significant polluter in the world, which you would expect. Okay, so we've just reinforced this unit, and we will deploy them into the battlefield. And that's put us well and truly overpowering them. Love to see it. Mega New World, could you get me a few more of those boys with guns, please? They are very strong. Holy moly. Don't bring a musket to a machine gun fight. Let that be a lesson. Now I'm just going to backfill all of these techs, starting with the most expensive and making my way back down the tech tree. Trench warfare, folks. We don't even have trench warfare. Wireless? Wireless telegraphy? We don't have phones? We can't even communicate with each other. Meanwhile, we're sending these basically XCOM squads with machine guns around the world. It's a little silly, but I do like the fact that the tech tree in this game is a little bit less linear. It's nice. Does it make a perfect lot of sense? Perhaps not, but it is nice to not be, you know, totally stuck in lineardom. Units are awaiting my orders, are they? Alright. Who's awaiting them? This guy. Who? Oh, yeah, literally this guy. Just defend. This unit's taken a little bit of damage. I might just do what it does best as a cavalry unit and sneak it out in the back and heal it up. Right, let's see. They shot up a hill at my machine guns and did a whopping 13 damage. Again, here, shot uphill, but my units have the dug-in combat strength bonus and the high ground. Alright, watch this absolute obliteration. Oof. Oh, I missed the... did I miss that? Dang it, Jacob. Every time. Not that it matters, because we've just absolutely obliterated them this turn anyway. Woof. That's why you don't auto-resolve. I'm sure the AI would have done a much worse job at that. Automation, nice to have. Now I got it, yeah. Yeah. I actually find the battle overlay, while it's really great, does anyone know if there's a way to turn off that white overlay? I would prefer to just look at the map. I would prefer the tactical overlay to look a bit differently, I guess is what I'm trying to say. Look a bit different. Medics districts in good spots. They benefit from having farming districts. They do, yeah. They really benefit. We're still not quite strong enough to besiege the city, but I feel like we probably are. What's my air unit up to, by the way? What actually is it up to? Why can I not use it? Let's see. We've got one squadron. It's ready. Oh, here it is. Okay, brilliant. Oh, and actually it can be upgraded to a whomper of an upgrade. We just don't have oil, though, unfortunately. But we're going to take some here momentarily. So, let's have a look and see what this thing can do. Let's strike the city. Oh, wow! Oh, wow! That was cool. That was really cool. And look how much damage it did to that adjacent warrior. Warriors! Mate, you're dreaming. The polar satellite would be nice, so I might just start plunking away on that. We could chuck a couple of cities in who aren't really doing much as well. Maybe... everyone's... Size production's not that great, so we can probably throw them on. We won't put Mega New World. Kermit the Frog may not need to be building... Oh, no, actually, yeah, we do need those units, don't we? Because we're also launching a counterattack here, which I forgot about. Take out those rebels fairly easily, but we could use a little bit of backup. It'll only take 2 turns to run our fantastic unit down to support them. Bomb them into the ground. You bet ya. I'm off for a nap. It's good to watch. Yeah, all good, my man. Enjoy that nap. Take it easy out there, friend. Take it easy and rest up. I'm actually just going to take a quick break. This will be the last break of the stream. I'll probably wrap up semi-shortly. So I'm just going to very quickly pop onto the Be Right Back screen, and I'll see you momentarily. Don't go away. Oops. Sorry. It's probably really annoying. Oh, Hannah. Oh, you got off to work? I hope you have a really good day. I hope it's a fantastic day. Thanks for stopping by again, Hannah. I really appreciate that. And everything you do. Really do. In UI, turning battle view off makes battle terrain look normal. Terrain form the rest of the map. And do you like that? Have you tried it? And do you like it? I'd be curious to know. Right. Okay, last unit that we'll need to reinforce down here, I would say. This siege is never going to go well for them. Right? Yeah. See ya. And now we've just got these guys down here to squash. And we're about to do it in a big way because we've got some pretty chunky chonga units. What are you doing? Ugh. I think we're at war with them. So let's run down here and absolutely obliterate them. We're going to send our finest anti-aircraft gun to go and kill a horse. Which doesn't make a great deal of sense, I'll admit. It's perhaps not the most logical battle. But the horse ain't having a bar of it. Look at it run. Didn't quite run right into my trap. Although... not quite, but it's still going. Regenerate those units. And... we'll hunt him down again. He thought he could get away, but I have commandos everywhere. Elite soldiers, highly trained, with better equipment, and generally unconventional warfare. You prefer it? Yeah, I think I might prefer it too, actually. I'm going to do that. Nice, easy cleanup. And speaking of easy cleanups, if we reinforce down here with a fourth one of these, surely now. Oh, maybe we can strike again with our bomber. Yes. Should we strike the city again? Or that unit? Let's try that unit. See what it does. That is cool. I don't usually like air units in these games. Anti-aircraft guns are pretty brutal on troops. Yeah, good call, John. Good call. I wouldn't want to face one. And... could build a cruise missile. That's fun. Let's build one of those. Let's get a freaking cruise missile. And cruise missile these rebels. And that will secure our victory against the rebels. If we don't have it secured already. We're picking up all the techs. All the techs. Which is fantastic. We have a couple of marauding rebels around here. I think we're doing okay. What's this that's just landed on my borders? Oh, please, give me strength. Okay. I see you. I've got a cruise missile ready for you. Might just move away from these rebels just briefly and try and meet this incoming army. Might debate them back this way with this AA gun. And... I think that's fine. Yeah. We could buy a military unit here as well. Might not be a bad idea. So let's get a... the AA guns are pretty cheap. I might be able to even get two. Oh, no, I can't. But I'll get one. We'll get another AA gun there. And bring that down to the boys as well. And we'll absolutely destroy... these literal, like, Roman legions that have turned up in my land. Love it. Let's also give these guys guns. Dragoons. Let's do it. And bring them up to support this guy as well, maybe? They can go really far, actually. Let's tuck them in behind that hill. Oh, that's just the one. And we'll send the rest of them too. And then where are my XCOM? They're back here. They've already moved, but I think they can move pretty fast. That's alright. Getting all the military techs. Now, where are they headed? Into the middle of nowhere. Oh, they're moving a really long way. I wonder if... no. Surely they're not just passing by. Oh no. the flank. This is annoying. We're just going to be playing like... just going to be dodging each other constantly. Alright, let's get these, please, these units connected. And maybe even just bring the AA gun in as well. Merge them into one super army. Connect with this AA gun along the way. And... oh, they're all at it. Might just run this one back a bit then. Oh, the AA guns have incredible maneuverability. Man, that is really impressive. Oh yeah, we got these commandos as well that we might just squash some rebellions with while we're here. Let's do it. Take out these Mexican rebels. Why are they Mexican rebels? Good units, it full heals them. Yeah, that does need fixing. I did notice that just then, Daniel, actually. Yeah, I was like, oh, that's a bit strong. Feels a little broken, unless it's factored into its cost, I suppose. Right, we need to get these units up there. And really, ideally, we would just want the high ground, right? So let's move up here, and I think just defend with these units. We'll let him come to us. Yeah, I see you, Mexico. I'm going to take a couple of hits, but not terrible. 8 damage. Okay. Alright, let's see how much damage we can do. Putting down the rebels all day, baby. Wow. That is incredible. That is just amazing. Love it. Love it. Who else wants some? Where did all those purple guys go? There they are. I reckon we can take this now. I think we've waited far too long. I'm so tempted to auto-resolve, but I keep getting screwed over. So, let this be a lesson, right? So here's the siege of the city, and you can see that my strength is, like, pretty good, but I've been burnt before by auto-rolling these battles. So, if I instant resolve, there's a very good chance that I could just lose. So I'm going to manual resolve this battle. We're going to absolutely take this territory. So, let's get right up against these walls for starters, and ideally on high ground if we can make it. We can't particularly, but let's get our troops up here nonetheless. Wouldn't hurt to have one down here as well, in case we need to sneak about. And then these troops will also be, of course, entering and reinforcing the battle, but they appear to be sort of stuck, so that's all good. Right, so now we get a view of what they're doing. And probably need to reinforce with these guys. Need to deploy them into the battle, naturally. And these guys too, yep. And these guys too. Just going to be deploying all the boys. Okay, over here we can actually start firing at the enemy like there's no tomorrow. That's a nice spot for us to stand in too. We'll shoot some volleys over these walls. Look at that shot. Whew, what a long range shot that was. Love it. And don't forget, we also have a bomber. And it cannot move before the battle is ended. Okay, a mood. Yes, the war sticks. No name, the war sticks. Just going to take this territory. Maybe do we cheeky shot there at that guy? I think that seems good. And another one. Oh, stop. Insane. So good. So good. Then we've just got this one horse that we might just sneak down here and heal it up. Brilliant. Okay, that was a good first round. Let's now see. The Mexicans are playing, so see what they can do. I'm going to sail their boat about. Oh dear. They tried to run at me and got absolutely brutalized on really every front. Despite their defensive bonuses, you can see my units are dug in, gaining additional combat strength for holding that line. And even though these guys are running at me from their high ground fortified positions, they're firstly inferior units, but secondly inferior positioning. Really bad positioning. Lets them down in a major way. Here come the last of their units. They might come out here and try and get rid of this one, which is sort of a bit weak and susceptible, but they just can't do it. I mean, these are militia. You know, these guys are not built for this. Okay, what should we do now? Let's take you out. Let's take you out. 2 swift defeats on that front. Over here you can see my dug-in units. Absolute moiter. I'm going to cross the walls now and fire upon the enemy from behind. A slight high ground advantage makes for easy combat. Let's scale these walls well and truly. Continue along this flank here, just in case there's anything down here. It doesn't look like there is. And then my Dragoon, and I've still got more units. Let's start crossing in here and reinforce as well, right? Each turn will reinforce more and more units coming in. We don't even need them at this point. And look, already, that strength is now massively in my favor. And legitimately, if the AI had rolled this battle, I've learned from the past, there is a very real possibility that this would have just been a loss. And now look, units are awaiting my orders. I've absolutely romped in here. We'll fire down at these poor units, geographically isolated, with no support at all from their commander. We're even gonna add insult to injury and fire at this freaking boat. Look at that. We'll even sink your ships. That is how. And there you have it. A battle which could have potentially gone either way. An easy success, thanks to just some really simple battle tactics. I would strongly recommend you always fight for yourself where you can, particularly if the game is... if there are some confusions around geography and defense, the AI may not necessarily control your units as good as you will, right? And yeah, the combat system in this game, absolutely fantastic. So good, so much fun. We didn't even have all of the, guerrilla warfares and so on and so forth. I mean, that is outstanding. And now this world is ours again. Welcome home. Welcome home. It's good to be here. Now, back over in the new world, we need to do much the same again, don't we? We have a few armies running around causing an absolute nuisance. These guys look like they're running back to base now for some reason. Not entirely sure, but we're not going to let that happen. We are not going to let that happen. Let's stop them from leaving. Now, this one here, another very evenly matched, but they weren't having a bar of it. Instant resolution's good against animals. Oh, absolutely, yeah. If you're chomping a deer with 3 tribes people, there is no need. Absolutely no need to manually resolve it. Unless you want to practice, right? Good opportunity to practice too. They're being annoying and just running around everywhere. Forcing me to chase them down. Hey, but crucially, actually, grabbing this is really big for us. Can we end this war? I don't want to offer you a surrender. Oh, that's the English. Whoops. War resolution. They should be decaying, right? Yeah, they're decaying by quite a bit now. So we'll ramp this along and end this war as quickly as we possibly can. And let's send these units down, I think down this way. Oh, maybe I should clear out the scum. Yeah, let's clear out the scum instead, actually. Change my mind. We'll run them up here and just get these guys out of my land. I'll probably auto-resolve that battle because it should be fairly easy. Speaking of fairly easy, do I need this military down here anymore? We could maybe send this contingency up that way, I suppose. We don't need all of our units clustered down here after all. Oh my goodness, and we've nearly completed the tech tree. Yes, cruise missile in one turn. Brilliant. I forgot about that cruise missile. Where did we build that? Let me have a look. Air, cruise missile, ready. Oh, right, okay, so here it is. Are we going to use it against the rebels? Or should we use it against the... Can we... Oh, I wonder. What kind of range do these have? Let's have a look-see. Is not in a battlefield or an enemy army or district. Well, that is an enemy army, but I guess perhaps because we're not quite at war. I could launch one here, but I don't really want to wreck that city, right? I want to wreck people. Let's just... Ooh. Yeah, okay. I see you. I see you. Either way, let's scare these guys into submission. Oh, I can upgrade into tanks. Into gunships! Woohoo! My dragoons just became gunships. Now you're out of luck. Another example of a very close fight. I was going to nuke my own people. I know. Okay, here's another example, right? A very close call. 9 units, which outnumber my 6. I do have some that can come into support eventually, but what we might do is just try and use these 6 and see what happens. So, wow. Helicopters. Okay, I'm pretty happy with that deployment. This battle is unlike the other one in an open field. You've got, on the one hand, on your right, you have helicopter gunships. On the left, you have Romans. The AI reckoned this would be a close fight. How did that go, AI? Hey? How'd that go for you? I suspect not particularly well. I suspect the auto-resolve didn't quite factor in, firstly, the human experience, and secondly, somehow, the fact that helicopters vastly overpower inferior military, right? Let's take the flag as well if we can. Maybe do we strike there? That's looking good. Oh, and we've got another helicopter to go. Should we sail it right up into its face? Brr. Amazing. Amazing. What will this one unit do? Let's remember this was an even battle, right? This battle was within QE of sort of 40 to 60%. Outcome unclear. And yet somehow, go figure, you bring in your whomping helicopters and they're gone. Another lesson about the AI, but more importantly about the strength of manually controlling your battles, even in an open plane where geography doesn't matter as much. Don't trust that auto-resolve, folks. Do not trust that auto-resolve.
You have reached the end of an ideology axis. Of all the epithets other empires may use for you, wishy-washy won't be one of them.
Okay, now, I think we are nearly ready to get this nuke, aren't we? The thing that's really holding me back is that I haven't ended this war with these guys. Their war support is rapidly decreasing, though. They're now at... Yeah. Wonder if we can just... No. Okay, that's fine. Let's get that satellite going, and we still have this missile. I mean, we could fire it ourselves, I suppose. I don't really want to. But also, does it really matter? Probably not, right? Probably not. Look at all these wonderful things we can build now. A nuclear missile. Do I want to save up for the thermo nuke? I just need that one more uranium, and then we can skip nuclear missile altogether and go straight for thermo nuke. Oh! I wonder if we can cause these guys a bit more pain, actually. Should we launch it at Babylon? It's only got 14 range. So it's not going to cross continent. But maybe if... Hey, actually, here's a fun idea. Stockholm could be a forward military base if we hook it up to do so. So, let's put a missile silo there. And perhaps... No, probably just the missile silo, right? Let's get that missile silo. And then let's transfer our missile here. I'm hoping I can transfer. Oh, no. Oh. That's a bit disappointing. Really? We can't just, like, walk the missile somewhere else? Huh. Do I need, perhaps, an aerodrome to do so? That's really disappointing. Oh well, we've just got this missile. May as well launch it at our own people then, shall we? Oops, sorry, I didn't mean to I didn't mean to get rid of that. War crimes against the rebellions. Okay, Whoa, 12,000 gold. Jeepers. This city doesn't need to be making money, really. It just needs to be producing and growing, I think. And we'll queue a wee missile there and maybe buy it out as well, as like a backup plan. Let's launch that polar satellite. Let's do it. Get proper vision of all of the world. Well, nearly all of the world. You can see the Babylonians moving some of their weak, absolutely weak and pathetic units around. Pretty keen to get this nuclear missile on board in Stockholm pretty quick smart. That may incentivize me to perhaps shift some scientists around in these cities. We, after all, don't need science really anymore, so let's just absolutely build no science anywhere. We're just going to passively earn science, I think. Oh! You like taking my cities, do you? Oh, look, here we go! Here we go. Now we get to actually use this missile. No need to transfer, baby. Oh! Oh! It was fairly lackluster. What did it do? It just rolled that city, maybe? I actually don't know what it just did. But we're going to go and find out. One turn. Let's take back what's rightfully ours. And we did hit it with a cruise missile, but I really don't know what it did. Okay, here's an interesting example. Let's see how the auto-resolve goes. So I reckon if I manually do this, I can lose no units, as I've demonstrated already, right? Very easy to lose no units versus these militia. Let's see how the AI does. I hope I get proven wrong and it performs just as well as I could. It performed just as well as I could. Well done, AI! Turns out, if you have an overwhelming military majority with helicopters, it don't matter. But don't let that take away from my core point, which does still stand. Like, particularly when units are similar, it will give you the same sort of, this battle is roughly the same, but it ain't. It ain't. Don't trust it. Do manually resolve where you can, if you have time. Okay, well, we've got our city back. We launched a cruise miss... Oh, yeah, we killed all the population. That'll do it. That'll do it. Just right-click the silo. Oh, cool. Thanks, Daniel. I didn't realize. That's remarkably easy. Too easy. Might station just a couple of military units over on this Stockholm military island. Just in case. So there's your lunar lander, but I'm not necessarily after that. Intercontinental ballistic missile test requires that third uranium, which we have got soon. May as well do that satellite network, get that up and running, and contribute to the cause elsewhere as well, I reckon. Just get it done. Oh, look. Here's someone else we can destroy. Hello. Welcome to my land. It's such a pleasure. An absolute pleasure to see you here.
Just because global pollution is low doesn't mean you should...
Oh, look. Pollution takes hold of the world, and you can see a haze over the map, right? 3,000. Look at the atmosphere is being absolutely brutalized. Minus 50 stability on all cities and minus 10 food. There it goes. Maybe have more cities. I don't think the nukes are shared projects. Unfortunately, they're just like a normal military unit rather than one of these shared projects. But that's just the baby nuke. Once we unlock the big nuke, once I conclude this war and get this uranium online, which is actually, where is it? Here. Right? Once this city is mine rather than just being occupied, I'll be able to improve that uranium, and then we'll be able to get the intercontinental ballistic missile.
The first to map the continent. Others will be
All the fame. It's hard being this famous. And see, so in this city, I imagine we can build them a bit cheaper. We need a missile silo first. Mega New World does not have a missile silo. We'll get on top of that immediately. We may as well do the moon landing as well, right? When in doubt, go to the moon. Oh man. You need a lot of space to go to the moon. Just like scanning across this world. Oh! Bam. We're going to the moon. Right there. See, Kermit the Frog can produce one in 11 turns. I think we can just produce infinite of them, providing we have the 3 uraniums. Oh, we also need... Ugh. More oil. I thought... Oh, maybe once that city comes out of rebellion, we'll have that, though. And we need silos here as well. Let's just place them everywhere. Just on the off chance that we end up building a nuke in one of these more productive cities. Right? I think that makes sense. So we'll just get missile silos literally all over the show. Kermit the Frog can build a basic nuke as well.
A nuclear missile silo, hiding the evidence of your destructive tendencies.
Oh, this is good. Where did they go? They're still running along my coastline. We'll chase them. We're in hot pursuit. All the nukes. I will nuke these people into oblivion. We have to at least try it. Don't need these scientists. Oh, we have to have them. Oh, we need more food spots here, really. Strange to run out of to run out of people making food at this very late point in the game. That'll teach me from not getting the Harappans earlier on, I reckon. Close to victory in the war with the Mexicans. As they sail around the edge of my world. Look at them go. Stockholm. We can actually nearly purchase that nuke. I wonder if we can get one of these ones. That... no, it's 10 turns away still there. If I'd been onto that a little bit quicker, we might have been able to. However, that's all good. We're producing a whole lot of nukes. Okay, so we've forced them to surrender, which is really nice. We're just going to forcibly take those 2 territories from them. Brilliant. That's the Mexicans well and truly crushed. We might still nuke them, though. Or we might nuke the English. Right? Also, how funny is it that we've got the English, the British, and the Mexicans all sharing a continent? Quite funny. Nah, we're not trading. Get out. All I want is to nuke you at this point. I just want a nuke so bad. Look at this unit going into the ocean to fight this unit. Imagine the audacity. You're like, I'm so strong, I'm just going to sail into the ocean to destroy you. Amazing. Get that lunar lander plonking away in the background, just in case. And now that that war is done, and we've taken that territory, let's do the one thing we've been waiting for such a long time. Let's build a freaking uranium mine. And insta-complete it. Now we have that crucial 3 uranium. Unfortunately, only 2 oil. How is that even possible, given just how much land we have? There is not a single other oil on this continent. There is uranium buried right up north here. The Brits found that. Good on them. Over on Babylon, I see another unexploited uranium. No oil. Goodness gracious. Maybe we can... We're actually still at war with these guys, which I don't understand. Oh, shoot. And I'm losing one... We could actually lose the war to the English if we don't strike them now. We need to start building up some war support. I didn't even realize. We're just sort of slow... Like, people are slowly getting bored of warfare, right? Okay. Let's get the army that's on the coastline of... Sorry for all the zooming about. Let's get these guys over to the Brits, shall we? Get the helicopters over. What's the fastest way? They're in such a bad spot. Let's get them over to this side of the world. And forget about those Mexicans. They're not a threat anymore. I think we've successfully subdued them. And we'll just start working on all these normal nukes, I think. Bit of stability wouldn't hurt. And in the mega new world, we could keep launching our space satellite. We might as well put a bit into that. Get that done in 6 turns. But really what we're here for is nuke. Yes, Jacob, synthetic oil. Where are my oil refineries, right? And it wouldn't have to produce a lot. Like, you could force me to build like 4 of them in order to actually have it work. That would be fine. But, yeah. Look at this wasteland. But yeah, I agree. Give me an opportunity to synthetically produce these. Okay, we must be close on one of these nukes now, right? 11, 42, 37. Kuma de Frog's doing... Yes, here we go. Okay. Righto, here we have it. The nuclear missile. Not the basic one either. This is the second tier. I'm going to spend a whopping 8,200 gold to get the fame of having my first nuclear missile. Here it is, at the city of Kuma de Frog, on an absolutely dry, barren wasteland of an environment. Let's have a look at this bad boy. So, 80 strength, 14 range, it's consumed, detonates 1 turn after it's launched, creating an absolute nuclear fallout. My goodness. 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so we could do a test missile next turn once it's finished refueling. Perhaps on this territory, on Londinia, right? Island territories, a great place to test nuclear missiles historically. Unfortunately. We're also bringing some troops across to help support that effort. We've got troops ready here on our coastline, ready to disembark and do big things. In fact, let's disembark them this turn. Here come our helicopters. Boy, look at them go. Let's get them disembarked as well. For some reason, they've gotten into a boat. I guess I've actually got no explanation for that. That is pretty interesting. And the rest of these cities, I'll just quickly speed through them and get them to work on that lunar landing. Right, back to Operation Nuke. Here we have our test target, Londinia. It's got a wee biplane flying in the air. Look at that. It's a beautiful day in Londinia. Absolutely beautiful day. Meanwhile, here we have our nuclear missile, which is ready for launch. Here we go. Select a target for a nuclear strike. The missile will launch at the beginning of next turn. Silos can only target 1 objective each turn. Okay. Okay. Here we go. Londinia is the target. Let's give it a whirl and see what happens to this 6 pop, 50 defense, and 6 little units nearby.
Well, somebody had to have that planetary first. Congratulations on fixing your place in history.
Oh boy. Oh, I want to skip this turn. Everybody skip. Skip your action. Everybody skip. I have to see this bomb go off. Although I will upgrade this to a missile cruiser. That feels pretty on point. Okay, here we go. We're done with this turn. Let's close this, all of this stuff. Here we go. The moment we have been waiting for. Time to celebrate 5,000 subscribers in style with this nuclear missile.
No matter how poor
Let's do it.
the quality of the video,
This is my first one.
as long as humanity is capable of it.
The biplane's not... Oh, the biplane! What a hero. Wow. Wicked. We also made it to space in the same turn. Love it. Oh. It just wiped it out. Holy moly, it just wiped it out. 6 units, a city, and as well, it's worth noting, I've got tile yields on right now. Do you see anything? No. Do you want to know why? Because this land is now officially ruined. It's completely obliterated the territory. You can see also we're living in a very high pollution world right now. Largely thanks to us. So not only is there this haze across the world, this hazy gaze of a very polluted, destroyed environment, but also we just absolutely obliterated that territory. Oh my goodness, that is incredible. I love that so much. Holy moly, that is so cool. Look at our cities absolutely starve in this awful nuclear wasteland of a polluted world. One of the ways to end a Humankind game is actually to literally just destroy the world. You overpollute it, you nuke it, people can't survive. And you can see that playing out here in my capital. Look, they are starving, absolutely starving. Yet we're gonna still make them produce nuclear missiles. Feels bad, man. Feels real bad. And look at this, an ICBM test. You thought that nuke was big? Holy moly. Look at the amount of space required to test this ICBM nuclear missile. The largest, the intercontinental ballistic missile. And we can do it. We can do it right here. Oh, we have to do that. We have to do that as well. What's going on, chat? We haven't talked in a little while. Tyler C, thank you for subscribing. Sorry, I got caught up with the nukes. Maybe I'm also... yeah, unfortunately that is not a thing. For times of war when you can't trade with others. Yes, exactly, you're right. Synthetic oil would be more useful then as well. No name, back again. Hey. 5k, nukes OP. Well, I mean, it deleted them. You're right, it absolutely deleted them. Have your stream in 2 tabs and have a delay of 0.1 seconds. So sounds godlike, lol. All cities on the ICBM, you bet you, Jacob. We are bringing it home, and I'm so excited. River Mars. Great time to subscribe, River Mars. Okay, so we've got everybody working on the ICBM. It's going to take us 3 turns. Let's speed through these. We've also made it to the moon, much like Dogecoin, but more successfully. So let's skip through these. 2 turns to go. Honestly, we're just going to blitz this ICBM. I'm hoping, actually. Wait, what happened to my units? Are they okay? Oh yeah, look, they're all good. They're all good. What we might do is bring these units over to the English capital, I reckon. Let's just see how they go. They may die in the process, because this is a pretty tough world to be moving around in. Credit where credit's due. This ain't easy, Chief. How much pollution did it add? Thankfully not too much, but I think it's going to scale, right? It's just going to keep getting worse, right? Like, this is going up and up and up each turn. I believe, from what I've talked about with Daniel here in chat and from what I've read, it scales in sort of a nasty exponential way. We may as well get the stability just in case. I'm not sure what's going on in these cities, but I don't want to, you know, miss out. We can buy another one of these missiles, but really I'm probably going to save up my money for the big bad boy. So, how's our ICBM test doing? We are, what, 1 turn away now? I think we're 1 turn off, right? Oh, that air squadron's still a thing. Lol. Mars colony will require a little bit more oil. And that's pretty frustrating, to be honest, isn't it? And as will this nuke. We're not actually going to be able to build it. Where is the oil in this map? Can anybody help me out here? Maybe we could trade, maybe, if these guys have it, but I don't think they do.
So, tell me, shall we become closer?
Coal, iron, copper. Ugh. That is pretty frustrating. What about you? Well, this is the Brits, right? I guess we're going to surprise war them, so maybe we No. Okay.
Let's keep this conversation short.
The English are hilariously still, like, a pretty considerable threat, even though I nuked one of their territories into oblivion. So it's probably a good thing that we're sending these units across. Wondering, where are the English exactly? Just here, right? Just there. So Kerma de Frag is going to be the only place that we can really launch an attack on them, and it's still going to be tough. I don't have the oil. Oh, and there's no third pollution level. It's level 2 and then death. Yeesh. I wonder, I don't even know if we're going to be able to get the oil to get this ICBM, so we might have to embrace just more normal nukes, perhaps. I at least need to nuke the English, otherwise I'll lose the war to them, which would be really disappointing. So, where do I want to do it? Probably, I think Kerma de Frag, right? No, actually, not Kerma de Frag. We need our one city that's actually still building a nuke. It's going to have to be here. Okay. Go green. It's probably too late. Should I start planting some forests? Don't worry, everybody. We're planting forests. Look at me go. Unfortunately, just like the real world, it's too late. The fact that one oil is all that's holding me back, and I literally have no way of getting it, despite having access to 2 entire continents, is pretty frustrating. That is pretty frustrating. Like, here's some... They are actually... but I can't get it off them because of... from having ongoing demands. Their demands. Pay 1,500. Sure. That's fine. Nah. Yes! Give me your oil! Here we go!
Let us formalize our mutual appreciation.
Okay. Done. We've connected that third oil. Problem solution. They were our solution. Brilliant. Okay. Feeling much better about this. They're a little bit annoying right here, but we'll allow it. I think we're going to be on track here. 165 pollution per turn. What is the cap? I don't know what the numerical cap is. Mars colony. No, I don't think that's what we need. Here it is. Thermonuclear missiles. Let's get producing. Let's get producing everywhere we can. In fact, it may even be worth throwing together a quick megacity. Oh, it's going to be too expensive. That's a shame. What about over here at the Mega New World? How fast can they build nukes? 6 turns. Woof. We're not even maxed out on industry. Let's throw everything we have into our production. And our gold as well here. We need money and industry, and as you've rightly pointed out in chat, we do not need scientists at all, because we've completed the tech tree. So, let's do that. Very happy with that. This city is now producing it in 5 turns. That's a good upgrade. Wondering if the capital has really low production, but it's working away on one of those old nukes, so that's all good. And Stockholm as well is working away on an old nuke. So we're nearly there. We're nearly there. I'm a little bit worried about that I'm going to be forced into a surrender here, though. I am losing 1 war score per turn unless I start fighting, basically. So let's get our units across as quickly as we can. It may even be worth like building some air units or something, actually, right? Maybe. Yeah, do we have an aerodrome in this city? Aerodrome! Aerodrome. Where are you? No, we don't. We could get an... well, we don't really need another missile silo. Stationing existing and newly delivered aerial units, or permitting the rapid transit of military resources. No. We'll get one there just in case. And Kermit defrag may as well start working on its own thermo nuke as well. Nice. Brilliant. What are you doing? Expert policy. Oh, you're actually kept out. Okay, that's fine. Right, let's get through these turns. Cool. We are on the clock. We're on the clock against pollution. We're on the clock against our war score ticking down. And we're on the clock against how quickly we can produce one of these dang nukes. Your endless game was 100,000 pollution. Okay. I wonder how that scales for a blitz game. That makes me uneasy. It's a shame that the nukes aren't shared projects in many ways. I guess we could do some ceremonies. Oh, +4 money? Oh, cool. Yeah, that's great. I'm definitely going to spend 5 turn on Blitzbleed to get +4 money, right? 10,000? Yeah, that would feel right, wouldn't it? That would feel right. Okay. Look at that juicy capital. 38 population. My goodness gracious me. Nuclear missile. I almost clicked buy then. Nuclear missile in 2 turns. Thermo nuke 18 turns away. Standard nuke. Thermo nuke 15 turns away. I wonder if it's worth absorbing these cities together. It'll cost me a lot of gold, but will I make it back? I may not, actually. We might just hold the line. Hold the line. I don't really think I need to bother with these, right? I definitely don't need science, actually, so give me that.
It's important to know where you're going, but it's good to remember where you came from.
Cool, okay. On the bright side, we are nearly making landfall. So let's do that. Brilliant. Thank you for taking us, missile cruiser. We may keep you nearby, just in case. And likewise, these units can get over here and disembark as well. They're pretty slow, but they've made it just in time for the fallout, I hope. My level 2 was 80k. Uh-oh. The fact that you're on 5,000 level 2 worries me. Yeah, it worries me too. It does worry me quite a bit. There's a heck load of pollution. Impact on human life? High. Yikes.
Something to make our affairs more civil?
Good idea. From a good friend.
Nah. Okay, we've arrived. Now let's see if we can get some quick war score. Quickly, men, fan out! We need to find somebody and take them down. And I don't really care at what cost. Oh, maybe we could ransack? Maybe? How many turns will it take, though? I think it takes far too many. Yeah, 9 turns. Ain't nobody got time for that. Hey, here's an... Oh, no, that's a hard one. But we will be able to do it soon. With our reinforced troops arriving from the beaches. We will storm the beaches with our helicopters. Mars colony? No. Nukes. Only nukes. How are we doing? Probably one more turn, right? We'll skip a turn? Yeah, I think we'll skip a turn. Got 7,000 gold as well, so I can speed along. No! The English forced me to surrender, but all we had to do was give them 2,000 gold, which kind of sucks, but not the end of the world. Because they didn't really do anything to us. So that's actually kind of lucky. Oh, and look, they just challenged us. Ridiculous. That would have been all we would have needed to keep that going. However, we will keep it going, obviously.
Let's keep this conversation short
We just need to up our war support, and it's hugely rising. So we'll be able to declare an instant war on them again, which is totally fine. And let's rendezvous these units. Hello? Rendezvous? Oh, we don't have war support right now. Okay. Just skip turn then. You can just hide in their borders until we can fight them again. Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Let's get thermo nuke built there. Can you nuke them until you feel they've earned their 2,000 gold? Yes, I can, John, and yes, I will. Yes, I will. We must be able to also force this grievance, right? Yeah, nice. And they're like, your pollution is so high. I'm refusing their demands as well. We're just going to really up this war support again. They ended the battle and now I'm like, nah, you're mine. And thankfully these troops will be very handily prepared to strike next turn. Speaking of, I believe, if we look at our air units, you can see we have a thermonuclear missile. This intercontinental ballistic missile has double the range of the nuke before it. Wow. Does 102 combat damage. Incredible. Incredible. Next turn. Next turn is the conclusion of the stream as we nuke our foes finally into oblivion. So after much duress and trading for oil and all sorts of difficulties, finally we have this thermonuclear missile ready. Now, it's in a bad position, technically. It is ready to launch, right? Here it is. In terms of its range, we're looking to hit these guys who have just pinned one of my units and started to fight them, right? But we need to rebase this missile, ideally. Is there a way? Can I move this missile, or is it literally stuck? I've armed it for nuclear strike now. Who are we going to test this on? There's no one. There's no one within range. Cancel the nuke! Cancel the nuke! I don't want to disband it. Absolutely not. Upgrade heal. Why is there not an action to reposition it? Does anyone know in chat? I'd love to hear it. Oh, see! Nice to see you! Hashtag save Venice. Absolutely. Can I rebase this to another base? Surely, right? Why can I not rebase it to commit? Maybe I need a cruiser? Do I need to put it on a cruiser? Provides anti-air power, immune to suppression. No, that's not helpful. You should be able to move it, but it may take a few. But it would take a few turns. Right. So what's the actual action to do so? If I open up my overview here, you can see my air units. Here's my nuke. I can explore it. Yep, cool. I can click on it. Yep, cool. Here's my unit. I can't like right click to move it out. Like it can't be put onto a truck. I can't left click or right click to move it. And then it doesn't appear to have an option to rebase. You just right click on the missile silo within range. Right, so maybe I need to sort of like bounce it a bit. So where are we trying to head? We're trying to head to Kerma de Frag. So I need like why is this so difficult? But I don't think you can. That is so stupid if you can't. I mean, the fact that it's not launches missile and destroys airfield. The fact that it's not intuitive does worry me a bit. Like, it's not immediately obvious how to move this missile. That's such a shame! That is such a shame. We at least need to do a test strike, right? We must. We have to at least try this thing. It'd be such a shame not to. Just gonna auto-resolve that. I wonder if the AI will reinforce this automatically. That's actually kind of interesting. Wait, actually, hold on. We've got nukes nearby, right? Commit a frag? Okay, commit a frag, can't quite buy one. But we have them somewhere, I swear. Oh no, Stockholm's still 10 turns away. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. We'll make do. This battle's pretty annoying. I should have just auto-resolved it and probably let this unit die, I think. If they add Venice to Humankind, I'll buy it. They don't know won't. Venice is already in it, see? It's a culture in the second era. Okay. Let's just hold ground there. And I guess I just keep trying to build nukes on the off chance that I can actually do something. No, I'm not joking you. Venice is here. I do have a link in the doodly somewhere that you can buy it through Steam and support me if you'd like, but I don't promote that. I don't promote that because I prefer to keep my neutrality, but it does exist. Okay, we should romp this easy, right? Welcome back, Kingston. Yeah, easy. I just ran all over them. Obliterated every single one of their units. Can always try play tall with one region. That would be pretty fun. Okay, here they come for round 2. Insta-resolve, insta-defeat. Goodness gracious. Refuse their open borders. Oh, I'm surprised that that didn't auto-resolve as a success. But however. Oh, here we go. I think. Oh no, it's just a standard nuke. Curse you, nukes! We're winning battles left, right, and center, which is nice. We've got nukes for days. I mean, we might as well launch some standard nukes, right? If they're in range. Let's see. Here's one that's ready. Nah, that won't be in range. Will it? Nope. And here's another one that's ready. Oh, this Stockholm one might be, if we want to strike these guys. I feel like we should win this battle. Yeah. Wow, what an absolute obliteration of units! Auto-resolve is bad. Don't auto-resolve. Unless, like me, you're at the very end of the game which you've already won, and you just want to watch a nuke fly. Then you should auto-resolve. Yeah, that's my official advice. There, Daniel. Okay, another nuke built here in Mega New World, but just no one to fire it at. We could launch it at the... No. It's a shame, because Mega New World produces them so quickly. Like, ridiculously quick, right? There's 2 nukes stationed here. But I just can't seem to maneuver them very easily. I'm wondering if there's a unit or something that I'm missing. Maybe a naval unit for transporting them around. That would make sense. Can you take cities? Absolutely. I think we should be able to buy the nuke and Kerma defrag now. Yeah, okay. Okay. Here we go. The moment we've been waiting for. We've just bought a nuke and Kermit de Frag. Oh, and I just got the trophy for possessing 5 nuclear weapons. A fun one to get. Okay, so, now, after much... Man, that was difficult. I mean, wasn't that hard? You need all the uranium, you need all the resources, then you need a suitable silo within striking range, and even though the range is large, on a big map, 32 tiles, to be honest, I don't think is long enough. I mean, this is the most powerful nuclear missile in the game, a thermonuclear missile, which we've conducted intercontinental ballistic missile tests to figure out how to use, right? It should be able to stretch continents. Thankfully, we can stretch this this one. So here, we're about to take a defeat, right? Our one poor troop, absolutely obliterated. However, we have the ultimate revenge. Let us now finally prepare a nuclear missile for launch, and we're going to launch it, I think, on their capital, okay? Let's send it in. Let's send it in.
Was that really
Woo!
such a capital idea?
I am so relieved and excited. Okay, Kermit de Frag, you've got 1 turn to launch this nuclear missile. I'm going to, of course, dismiss everything. And watch this go. Here we go. Yes! Oh my god! Is it... What's happening? What's happening? Oh, that's just my mouse. What happened? Did it work? It was a dud! Oh, I think... Oh... You're messing with me. It's not a dud. That's its launch turn. Now I think we get to watch its arrival turn, right? It was a dud. Imagine. I think it's still coming. Surely. Please? Is it still up in the sky? Kaboom? I don't think it worked. Are you for real? Are you for real? It didn't work? Sent it into space, went missing? The city looks dead. But there are 14 pop. And these tiles aren't irradiated. This is what happens when you successfully launch one. It just becomes obliterated. This... Oh, now it's turn pending. I think I broke the game. They get a chance to fire against you. My turn is still pending. It is still pending. Yep. We'll let it think. Maybe guess I'll just wait? What am I waiting for? Waiting on a world to change. Well, I think my ICBM just broke the game. You nuked time itself. You nuked the game. Thermonuke bugged. RIP. I'm reading out the messages in chat. Yeah, that's happened to me. Had to reload. Okay. Now you have to reinstall Windows. Now I have to buy a new computer, move countries, change my name, start a new life. What the heck, man? I just want to launch a missile. That's all I want to do. I just want to launch a missile. Amplitude games all seem to have this issue. Save and reload. This is the last time I'm trying. I have been streaming for 5 hours. Please. Please. Okay. Redo. Oh, did I load back far enough? Maybe I didn't. Oh yeah, no, look, here's our guy, here's our one guy. He gets defeated. Big sadness. Now we come over here to Kermit de Frag. We open up our thermonuclear missile. We schedule a launch. Fire at the English capital. And second time's a charm. Here we go.
But it may not be
Right? Right? Okay. Yes! We did it. We did it! I don't even... I just... What? Please! What is going on? Does it just take a turn? Is it like... just needs an extra turn to really blow up? Maybe? And now I'm turn pending. What? Why? What is going on? Well, everybody, unfortunately, I do have to end the stream here. I'm out of time. And quite frankly, out of patience. My goodness gracious. I just cannot believe that. And now I'm in... And boom! Yeah, world ends. There you go. That's it. Mission failed. We'll get it next time. Love it, Daniel. Absolutely love it. Okay, well, yeah, we tried the standard nuke. The standard nuke was fine. We played that out. It was very good. Unfortunately, we weren't quite able to get the IC beam off, largely due to the game simply not letting me do it. Someone get Amplitude on the line. But that does conclude this stream, and while I'm an absolute salty mess right now, and I'm going to go and probably scream into a pillow for a good 10 minutes, I do want to say at the conclusion of this stream, thank you very, very, very much for joining me. It was a romper of a stream today. But more importantly, thanks for being part of the channel. This stream was to celebrate 5,000 subscribers, and while there may not necessarily have been a lot of celebration going, arguably more rage than anything, it was a really fun time, and really grateful to everybody for tuning out. Really greatly appreciate it. And so many of you are so regular, like, channel members. You're turning up in the chat, you're commenting, you're talking in the members Discord, you're donating at super chats, and it's so helpful for me in more ways than you could ever know. And I really mean that. Genuinely as well. I'm not just like blah, 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 blah. Genuinely mean that. I'm not even reading from a script. I never do. We'll just look back at that. Oh, thank you, Daniel. Daniel sends a £5 donation, a super chat donation to conclude the stream here, simply entitled Boom. And I love it. Although I feel like it was a little bit of an anticlimactic boom. Ollie, how is just confused about the whole lost at sea thing? Is there a way to actually transfer units across oceans? Ollie, yes, there is. You can get certain naval units will take less damage from those harsh ocean tiles. As you move through the tech tree as well, you'll get better and basically not suffer that attrition anymore, or at least almost not suffer it. You can allow military units to board your naval units as well and move them in one. That'll reduce it. But by and large, the best thing to do in the early game is just to stick to those coastal tiles. They're the one. Said you missed most of it. The VOD will be up on the channel. Not sure if you missed much, but there it is anyway. Yeah, and other than that, Daniel Cripps, thanks so much for that super chat at the end. I really appreciate that. And thanks to each and every one of you for joining me, not just today, but every day. 5,000 subscribers strong. I can't believe it. Like I said at the start of the stream, in April of this year, the YouTube numbers told me I'd be at 3,000 subscribers by the end of this year. And we're at 5,000 already. It's really cool. Thanks so much, everybody. Take care out there, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye.